Ouchie. Good morning, folks. Yo, yo. 4 a.m. gang. Yes, sir. It's early. It is very, very early. We're just chilling here. 4 a.m. gang. What a lovely time. Isn't today Sunday? Yo, good morning, good morning. Today's Sunday, right?
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
Love you, Tobias.
Yo, Silent Killer for 25 months. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. Hey, you know what? It is a good time to be awake, my good man. I don't know what time it is in the world where you are, but it is I think, Sunday morning. It's 1 a.m. Okay, maybe you should go to bed. You should probably go to sleep. How are we doing? Pretty good. Yeah, it's early for me too, though. Right now it's like, what, 4 a.m., I think, for me. It's time to go to sleep, Unk. Time to go to sleep. Yeah, thank you, brother. When life gives you a pillow, use it. And get your ass to bed. Get your ass to sleep. And if life doesn't give you a pillow, improvise. Make your own special pillow. Yeah, good morning, folks. Chicago Bears win. At football? I don't keep up with any sport, I'm sorry. I don't really know much. I used to have family who were really into sports, and then once we kind of went our own separate ways, it was just like not a thing anymore for me. But that was hockey. Even Ivana likes sports. Ivana's a big hockey fan. I'm not really a hockey fan. Oh. 8 a.m., 8 p.m. Holy shit. You know what? It's early or it's late. I think I went to bed really early last night. I got tired as hell. I mean, this schedule's not bad. I just get tired early. I would say the best schedule I've ever had for streaming was the event schedule, where I would literally just get tired every night at the same time. I'd wake up every day at the same time. And I would be streaming for as long as I could until I was tired. It was at the very end of the event when my back gave out, and it ruined my schedule, and this is kind of like the remnants of that schedule, to be honest. I don't think it's bad, though. It's better to wake up a little too early than it is a little too late. You can have a long, productive day of doing stuff, you know, whatever productivity is for you. For me, it's waking up at 4 a.m., it seems. Looking forward to painting. I'm not like a very, very good painter or anything, but it's just practice, patience. Everyone paints their own way. I don't think I'm a very out-of-pocket painter. Everything is just kind of like traditional layering and maybe some glazing, highlighting, stuff like that. It's just standard. Traditional. There are some very good painters, though, and even in the Discord. Like, we've got some pretty good people in the Discord. It's a hard thing to do, man. Painting is not easy. Painting is the most creatively engaging thing, I think, with the hobby. Converting and making things, that too, but, you know, that's only like the pre-process. That's like before you actually finish it. Yo, good morning. Busy with work. No, we're all good. We're just chilling. Not much has happened. We've all just been chilling, dealing with health issues and the end of the year, Christmas. Yeah, we're all just getting on here. We're not really that close. We're pretty far. I'm almost done cleaning the main torsos of 20 Dwarf Warriors, and then after this, I have to do the arms and the shields, and then the detailing, and that's only one unit. Be it, it's the biggest unit in the army, but it will be done and out of the way. It's a process for sure. Warhammer is never something that's done overnight, unless you really want to, you know, go all out, but it is quite the hassle. Let's just put some windrows on, because why not? I'm in the mood for something other than an instrumental. Probably no league. I'm gonna say Sundays are my day. I want to figure out what I want to do on Sunday. I'm probably gonna be a bit busy, so I'm not sure. Maybe league, maybe Warhammer, maybe variety. I'm not sure. Sundays will be dealer's choice. But I do have something to do around noon. Dealer's choice. We'll see. Maybe. Dealer's choice. Dalem. I think that's only fair. Yeah. We'll see. There's a lot to do on every front. A lot to do with Warhammer, a lot to do with League, a lot to do with variety. Just see what I'm feeling today. Yo, yo, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Rock and stone. If you're not snorting the stone and rock, are you even a dwarf? Which is exactly how DRG dwarves sound. Because they're disgusting. They're freaks. They're nasty. They're ghoulish. I need rock and stone. Scouting this area for rock and stone and mineral. And then they've got like the big deep voice filter. I'm over here getting rock and stone. We need stone to eat. They're just, it's supposed to be satirical. They're just, they're kind of gross. They're not your typical, like, Yorkshire Scotsman Dowie. Well, they do eat stone. In Warhammer Fantasy, they bake it into bread and they eat it. It's not like the best thing, but it's edible. Hard rock and heavy metals, they do. They're ghoulish. No, they crush it up and then put it into dough and then bake it. It's called stone bread. Ironically enough. Yeah. It's edible. You can survive on it. It's consistent. Yeah, that's just it. It's not the best. The weird thing about gravel or stone is it's like an ASMR trigger for me. Like, I don't really like ASMR, but I've always had the sounds of crushed gravel in my head because we used to go to the cottage, which is like a little cabin in the woods, and we'd have like a gravel path that we'd have to walk down, and it was like the most soothing thing for me as a kid. And then I'd be stuck in hell with no like Xbox or Warhammer for a week. Well, I'd bring Warhammer actually, but no consoles or anything. The younger you get, the more you want to connect with technology, but the older you get, the less you want that stuff in terms of like if you've got outside time. You're like, yes, I love gaming, I love music, I love movies, I love entertainment, but if I go to a cottage, I don't want any of that stuff. I want the exact opposite for like a week straight. Otherwise, it's fine. Whoops. Yeah. So get me away from this. Well, you know, you just have to... I think trying to fill your life with different things that mean something to you is a good idea. Because they'll mean so much more when you have time for them. Or when you're actually interested in doing them, you know? Like, not everyone gets outside time, but... I'd have to cut this up, which is fine, but... Imagine going there with a whole crate filled with Warhammer and paint. I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. I feel like you'd lose your mind eventually, because, like, no one is destined to do the same thing forever without a break, you know? I actually, many, many years ago, I purchased a travel case for, like, Warhammer paint and stuff like that. I like it a lot. I just haven't really been able to use it a lot because I don't travel. But that'd be cool. But you would need a break. Like, you know, I don't think anyone's destined to do Warhammer all day, every day, 24/7. Like, you'd probably want a bit of a timeout. Yeah. People do it, though. They'll certainly do it. Oh, we have a new emote, by the way. You just reminded me. We do have a new emote. Ivana made it. It is... She's just making emotes whenever she wants. I'm like, that's fine. We kind of have, like, a mascot for the channel. It's just, like, flesh-colored Pepe. Yeah. No, bro. I don't know. Let's upload it. There you go. I don't know what we're gonna... Is that me right now? Is that what it's supposed to be? It's wicked, bro. Grudging. It's weird. It's certainly strange looking, but, you know, it's got charm. It's got charm and it's got flavor. It's got heart. Heart of the mountain. Aye. Where is... I think it's called Wicked. Wicked. Tubular, bro. So we gotta save it. Mighty tubular. Aye. It's got Hearth and Hobbying. It's true. Okay, let's do Wicked. What if I call it Grudgin? Wicked. The Wicked. Cool. Yeah, she's making emotes willy-nilly. It was just a little creature. It stemmed from a meme. The meme was that it was essentially we were giving ranks to players in League, but the ranks were like different sea creatures. So it was like the bronze blobfish, the silver sucker, the gold guppy, the platinum puffer, the diamond kraken, and the challenger Cthulhu. Yeah, this was a long time ago, man. Like the ethos of this channel, of the other channel, I should say, was definitely stemming from like weird fish. So that's how the blob came to be. To be the obsidian octopus. Well, it's got a rhyme with like a rank, right? The silver sucker being like the poop sucker. But the blobfish being like the lowest form of life. That was really, really early on in the channel's history. Yeah. What you doing, mama? I don't think you can have those as pets. And if you could, I don't think I'd want it. I thought about getting a fish for like the channel, like a community pet. We could build like bilge water inside the fish tank. But I just don't have space and no time. There's no way. I don't think so. I think we were just assigning fish to like ranks and then it just kind of came to be. It might have been a rant, but this was really early on. This was before I was like mentally ill over League. Fish are a lot of maintenance. Yeah, I work from home though, to be fair. Yeah. I have the at home time, you could say, but it is a lot of work for something that that is a decoration. But you know, you want to love the animal. I don't think you could ever love a fish like you could a dog, but maybe. This is Mochi. He's a goldfish. I take him out for walks. He's very attentive. He's my little buddy. Yeah. Well, you know, pets are pets. You love them either way. It's just fish are a little bit odd. They're more like a showman pet than like an actual pet. The tankscaping, the maintenance, owning a fish and maintaining stuff like that is almost like a second job. It's certainly a hobby. Yeah. It is certainly a hobby. Speedy the goldfish. Do people still want goldfish as pets? I feel like I haven't heard of anyone who has wanted one. Maybe a kid. I'd want sea monkeys. Give me some sea monkeys. Give me some sea monkeys. Like a dent in my gray pile. You know what, sir? That's the good stuff. That's what you need. If I could ever transport my time back, or myself back in time, I should say, buying one box of minis and doing those would be like a godsend. Because this hobby just gets so out of control so quickly. You're just like, man, I could use a box of infantry, and I could use like 8 Primarchs, and I could use like 15 of these tanks that I don't even have an army for, but I could use them. It's like, yeah, you know, maybe you should get shit done first. But it's like, I've got great ideas. It's always the ideas outweighing the work that goes into it, unfortunately. The good old pile of shame. What if I just have 500 clan warriors? I'll never field them, but like, what if I just have 500 of them? I could make the entire Karazhan Corps. It's an easy thing to get stuck in your head. Yeah. Yield good gray piles of shame. Water and Brine. Brine, is that your fish name? Your little fish's name? Doo-doo-doo. Ye good old fish. My fish, beloved fish. No, you could just paint that in. Yeah, all of the horn detailing, you just paint in. These are actually not going to be horns. They're going to be, well, they're horns, but they're going to be smithed like metallic ones to replicate horns. Yeah. Which I don't think I've seen anyone paint in a while. Like actual metal horns, but yeah. Usually you just paint the detail in. Good morning, Yo-Yo. Good morning. Okay, we got to sand some stuff down. How are we looking? I think the ancestor badges got to come off. Bro's got his great uncles on his belt. Probably want to do something with that. I'm just not sure yet. Or maybe I should take them off. If I take them off, I'd have to scrape them into a belt. Leave the ancestors alone. Listen, they're not even around anymore. Who cares? Which is not what they'd ever say. Shame. Shame. Good morning, good morning. Hello, sir. Orange, old, brown. Yeah. Rust is cool. You'll be dead before you see rust on a dwarf's armor, but, like, rust is always appropriate for some things. Skaven, greenskins, ogres. Imagine having a rusty blade as a dwarf. I think you'd be shunned. You'd take the oath. The guilds would expel you. Everything would be over. Your life shattered. Your clan dishonored. Your bloodline tainted. A speck of rust on the 2,000-year-old Az. It's over. No rust, but they can certainly have crust. Well, that might be the case. Not every dwarf will be that way, but, you know, you'd be a long-lived dwarf to have things rusted. Especially as a slayer who's, like, actively seeking out death. That would be something. Very plausible, though, for sure. Certainly plausible. Well, I think we've cleaned up the 4 torsos that remained for this clan. The only thing I still don't have is the banner. So the goal for this unit is to basically have 3 separate banners, all of which represent a different clan that are kind of mustered into, like, one regiment. I don't think I'll be using this banner for this clan, but the arm itself I am using because it's supposed to look like he's lofting the thing up. But I'm still missing a banner for these 4. They're the only ones who are horned in the unit, and I just don't have the banner yet. But the goal was to actually place the banner, basically build a back brace, and have the banner come out of the brace, and then hang above the character. That was the idea. And it was supposed to be a smaller banner. The biggest one should be in front, but they don't always have to be. No, it's just not even here yet. I think I ordered it from the US. But, yeah. It's supposed to be the, it's a Space Marine banner. So it looks a little bit like this, but tinier. It's supposed to go on the power packs of, like, the old TAC Marines. And it's just going to hang above here, and then I can detail it and make it look a bit different. And then you've got yourself a separate little dwarf clan that is regimented with the other boys. The other warriors. And I think that's it. I think we've basically pieced out most of this unit outside of, like, shields, which I'm probably going to do now. Or even weapons, but we'll see. Because I do need shields. I just don't... Shields are so strange. This is not the shield. Shield. I may just take the easy route and just say, instead of scraping down every single shield, I may just use a modified version of, like, this anvil shield. There's 2 variants of it in the kit. They're slightly different, but I'd probably just use one. And then try and modify each one to make them look slightly different, but... yeah. The hands are pretty much good to go, and I can figure out the weapons. But the shields are the biggest problem right now. It's either going to be that design, or it's going to be this design. Which, in essence, I think this one looks a bit better. They're basically the same thing, but, like, the anvil's a different way. The hammer's a little bit more... This is more blacksmithy. That's like a smithing hammer, almost. I guess they're both pretty smithy. That... I thought about that for a different unit. Not this one, but... it was certainly something. Oh, this isn't even cleaned. This body's not even cleaned. Oh. I didn't realize it wasn't cleaned. But I do need to make the executive decision on the shield. As soon as I can. They've got some ornamental stuff. It isn't as much for show as it is for just, like, reverence. You know, they're not gonna, like, deck themselves out and be like, hey, look at me. You know, kings and things might like to show their wealth, but, you know, trades dwarves and things like that, like the very typical clan dwarf, I don't think is going to be very flashy. Usually it's for reverence in terms of, like, any sort of chains or, you know, badges on them. Oh, royal clan. Oh, for sure. How, like, they'd be slightly gaudy for sure, showing their wealth and everything. Yeah, yeah. Their royal ancestor blood. But they're well above, you know, a trades dwarf at that point. They're well above, like, the average clan dwarf with, like, a business, a family, making ends meet. Like, yeah. Still, every dwarf values wealth. You know, who's to say that they wouldn't have some sort of, like, somewhat ornamental piece in their collection, in their armory? Some sort of hand-me-down ancestor, like, gilded thing or encrusted with some gems. Yeah. Bear shields would make the most sense. You could do that if you want to, but there's usually some sort of insignia on a shield, whether it could be like a clan insignia or just some sort of, like, icon of something relevant. But it could be whatever. Your lore, your choice. I think one day I'll probably try and make some sort of, like, royal clan conversions, but I feel like it'd be much easier to do that than to, like, dumb down a dwarf unit and make them look a little bit more humble. There's a lot of ways you could probably do, like, royal clan warriors. Yeah. Well, I mean, ideally, if I end up doing another army, once this is done, it probably would be some sort of, like... I don't think I'd make another army. I think I'd just start making, like, units that I don't have made. Like, maybe I want more Iron Drakes. I don't even have... I've got Iron Drakes and, like, hammers and all that stuff, but this army isn't really going to include them, so it doesn't matter. But that's probably what I'd make next, and then be like, okay, let's roll with, like, royal clans or something. And get your big Longbeard bunkers and, like, hammer bunkers full of characters. Toughness 10 shield bearer king with, like, d6 wounds. Yes, sir. As of right now, none. This is the redo. Back in the day, I probably had 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 armies back in the day. This is the I regret selling everything phase. I'm not sure if you can even give adamant to Anvils of Doom anymore. I think there was an FAQ about something about giving the anvil certain runes, if I'm not mistaken. The anvil's a bit of a weird thing currently. Like, going down in casting value, spells going up in price. It's cool as fuck because it's like your centerpiece. But it's not, like, valid every game. I actually have, I was going through my bins. Let me show you this. Yeah, that's Ryan's store. That's the, I had this in a bin. I'm like, I'm never gonna make it. But boy, is it fucking awesome. Look at this thing. All the way back in 6th edition. Store shelves. I found my sealed Anvil of Doom. I'm never gonna open this thing. But this is when they came in the foam packaging. So, like, you'd open this and there'd just be a bunch of white foam. And all of the metal pieces would be, like, separated. So, like, the anvil, Thoric, and, you know, Craggy and all that stuff. But it's awesome. Seeing sealed Warhammer is very, very fun. But even the anvil itself, since it isn't, like, pressed down anywhere, you, like, flip it, and then all the pieces kind of, like, jut out of the box. Yeah. Allie Morrison, Tim Adcock. This is when they had the bolter shell paint. Yeah, I remember those. I still have a few of those pots. Thoric Ironbrow's Anvil of Doom. Italiano. Espanol. Yeah. You know, this is when they used to credit the artists on the back. Not the ones who painted it, but, like, the designers. Allie Morrison being, like, one of the big dwarf guys throughout the years. Certainly a big 6th edition dwarf sculptor, for sure. Yeah. Lovely. Well, I don't mind their paint pots. Well, for nostalgia's sake, I don't mind their paint pots, I should say. The, put it in the background. I've got no space in the background. Yeah, my shelves are all done. I think for the sake of nostalgia, the paint pots for me are my favorite. Like, we're talking early 2000s. Second iteration of, like, the blacktop paints. They're all from France back in the day. They were all France. I think one of them, the old Hammer stuff, like the really, like, what, 4th, 5th edition and stuff, I think was out of the UK. And then after that, they went to France, and then after that, they went to China. The ones from China are not the best. They're, like, a little bit rubbery. They feel cheaper, for sure. The ones from France were, like, top tier. Outside of the bolter one, the bolter casing shells, paint pots, I should probably go bring a few. The issue is that when you tried to twist them, they'd get stuck, and so you could never do it. You'd have to use fucking pliers to get them open. The ones after that were the flip tops. The flip tops, although great, they'd get so much gunk and, like, dried out paint in the top. And at that point, I was painting straight from the pot. I don't even know what the fuck a wet palette is or anything. You'd just be like, whoop. Yeah. The new pots are interesting. There's no nostalgia to them, but, you know. The Coat d'Arms is the paint brand I think you'd want. They used to make the OG GW stuff. So it's the same brand that did things for Games Workshop with, like, the same formulas, I believe, but in their own branding. Yeah, Coat d'Arms out of the UK. Other paint brands are good, though. Yeah, AK Interactive, stuff like that, they're all great. Coat to Arms, yep, that's the brand. They used to do and still do GW paint. Yep. They do the formulas of what they used to be, I believe. All of the OG stuff. So if you wanted to go paint, like, some OG Warhammer things with, like, the formulas and whatnot, you'd go to Coat to Arms. Coat to Arms brand of old GW paint. Apparently it's pretty good, though, no? It's the same company who did the old stuff. The old, big white tubular pots. Which was certainly before my time. I wasn't really in the hobby at that point. I don't think I was even born at that point. But yeah. I wasn't even born. I'm a baby. I'm a little fat baby. I think when I get to painting, the number one thing I want to try the most is Vallejo's metal range. Considering I'll be doing a lot of, like, metallics on all of these. We've listened to this album like 3 times. Too many times, lad. Too many times. Change this. New Lego bricks. Lego's fucking insane, man. Lego has got to be one of the most profitable things ever. Pokemon being the most, but Lego is nuts. I gotta say, though, the quality of Lego is, like, top tier. Since everything's made in, what, Denmark? The quality has always been good. With maybe a few complications with, like, minifigures and things, but, like, the bricks themselves and, like, the presentation and everything is, like, super good. I just can't get behind Lego anymore. As a child, I loved Lego. I even kept a few sets that I grew up with in Lego, but I just don't really like the way it looks on display. Although, you know, seeing Lego dioramas and stuff is always very cool. It's just if I wanted to see something like, let's say, a Lego castle, I'd probably want some sort of, like, diorama castle instead with, like, Warhammer or some sort of scale modeling. But it is cool. You know, Lego's awesome. It's just for me, I don't want them on my shelves anymore. Yeah, Lego is always expensive. Warhammer, different story. You can get cheap Warhammer. Getting cheap Legos, pretty damn impossible because everyone buys it up and then sells it. Greg, hello, sir. Good morning, good morning. They're long boats, yes. Hey, they don't skimp on quality. You can get used Lego, that is true. But if we're talking about, like, included with minifigures and all that stuff, and usually people go for the minifigures, that's like a big draw. Most people growing up love the builds and then love the figures alongside them. Lego's damn pricey. And just like any hobby, it's a cult. You know, the Lego cult, the Warhammer cult, any deep ingrained, like, fans of a fandom are going to be cultish. So, yeah. Lego and board games. Yeah, it's cool. Honestly, that's really cool. I sold a lot of my Lego from back in the day, and I had a guy... I had, like, 20 people message me within, like, 30 minutes of posting it. And they said, we will be there right now, cash in hand. I'm like, really? This is market price. All right. It is a cult, though. Lego cult? Yeah, it is a cult. People just love it so much, you know? Just like Warhammer. Although Warhammer is infinitely more toxic than the Lego fandom, but... people just love what they love, you know? Building 2 different locations. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's awesome. 2 days at Lego. Do you work for Lego? It's really cool. Because I know they've got, like, the Lego parks. Oh, just a hobby, gotcha. That's really cool, though. That's fun. Everyone's got something they enjoy. I used to have, I still have Lego sets, but I have to sell them. And I've got, like, the old Jabba's sail barge. I've got the old Jabba's palace. Like the Han and Carbonite. C-3PO and R2 meeting Bib at, like, the gate. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. 100%, man. You know, that's the fandom, right? Like, you want to connect with people who you share an interest with, and that's exactly who it would be. It's fun. Lego is super nostalgic for me. It's just, as of now, I can't really justify getting into it. And again, like, shelf space is limited. If I had to go back and strictly do it for nostalgia's sake, which I think I would, it'd probably be just the Star Wars stuff. It'd be Bionicle. It'd be the Mars sets. That weird adventure guy that was like Indiana Jones. The Lord of the Rings sets are pretty fun. But yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a ton. So many Lego sets. And you've got like all the rarities, like the staff gifts and the Lucasfilm stuff. Yeah, you've got like the con exclusive, like Vaders and things. You've got like the Chrome C3PO. It's a never-ending thing. I get a Lego every couple of years. That's cool. Hey, you know what? It's fun to build. It's very, very therapeutic to build Lego. You know, it'd be so sick. Lego war game. Buy and build your Lego, but it's a fucking war game, like Warhammer. That would get the gamers riled up. But even the old pirate set, holy shit, I'm remembering all these things now. The old classic Lego pirates. Man, so many cool ones. 30 sets waiting to be built. Jesus. Well, you know what? That's a lot of building. You are set for generations with that amount of build. Or maybe a weekend, knowing Lego fans. Good morning, good morning. Robe Jordan Rex. The helmets. Those helmets are pretty cool. I ended up getting the, I think the last Lego thing I ever built was the Bausch. The Leia Bausch disguise. I think that was it. They're pretty cool, though. Star Wars is a never-ending... Like, as someone who also grew up on the Star Wars Lego games, as I'm sure most people did, it's awesome. Lego Bausch. Lego Star Wars. Lagoot Star Wars. Are we missing anything? Did I not clean any body here? This body's not cleaned. Shit. Well, technically, they're not all together, but that's fine. It's just plastic. These are all like little plastic miniatures. Yeah. Plastic minis. A marble machine in the exhibit. A marble Lego machine. This is just for tacking things together, just to see how they look. This isn't like the final gluing. When I end up gluing stuff, I'll use like actual glue. This is just for like posing, seeing how things fit together, because I'm not really building them properly. I'm building them ever so different from like the instructions. So it's just more of a, it's more of a gauging tool. You're just like, oh, okay, let's put this backing to this torso. Let's blue tack it together. Okay, how's that look? Great. But what about the shield? Maybe I like that design. Maybe I don't. Okay, take that off. You know, do this, and then you can blue tack it. It stays there, and then you're like, okay, let's give this guy a different arm. Maybe I like this arm. Maybe I like that arm. It's just a tool to kind of like visualize things. That's it. People don't always use it because you don't procrastinate over everything you do, hopefully, but yeah, sometimes it's good to just get shit done without thinking. There's a bunch of different things, though, you can use. You can use, like, museum putty, which is a little bit more expensive, but it's a bit nicer. Holds a bit better. Blue tack. Sure, there's a few different things around that you can get at, like, the dollar store and thing. Super useful. It's very useful. Yeah, it's really, really useful. Elephant snot. Oh, yeah, people do it all the time. Assembling minis and stuff, absolutely. When I paint, I usually put blue tack below the base, and I'm puttying it to, like, a paint handle, and then I'll just do that. I'll paint from there. 100%. It is an everyday school tool that's, like, super useful for hobbying. And if it gets dirty or you lose it, which God forbid you lose it, because if that's the case, it's probably wedged into your carpet. You just buy more. Dollar store. You get a bunch of it for really cheap. You could find a lot of hobby supplies pretty much all over the place. Whenever I go out and I'm in some sort of weird variety store, I'm always looking for something that I could use. Like, well, I'm out of toothpicks. I could use those for something. You know, my blue tack is getting a little bit dry. Or I'm looking for, like, organizers or just, like, weird little bits and bobs for, like, crafting. You're in Michael's and you're looking around, like, the discount bins and things. Yeah, it's fun. It's the hobby that keeps on giving, no matter where you are. Yeah, maybe I find discounted size 11 blades. If that's the case, I'll buy them all. I need them. This looks like it feels like the same as picking your scabs. That is not the case. That's disgusting. I mean, to be fair, when you're a kid, you probably did, and you probably ate them. That's just what kids do. But I think this is a little bit more therapeutic. Just saying. Just slightly more therapeutic. Well, hopefully, I mean, depending on what it is, I usually don't get hurt. I'm just very strong. I never get hurt with anything. Yeah, my girlfriend's always telling me, she's like, you really should stop bothering your scabs. Or stop bothering this thing, just leave it alone. And I'm like, it's fine, it's not gonna get infected. And she's like, okay, let's take care of it. It's like fucking peroxide and like jelly, like 8 bandages. I'm like, it's fine. I'm okay. Back in my day, we used to pack dirt into these things. Natural healing remedy. Dirt. Which is absolutely not the case. I think that's how you get, isn't that how you get, not tinnitus. It's, what's that misconception where it's usually rust? Tetanus? I think it's tetanus. Yeah, tetanus. Or maybe it is rust still. I'm not sure. Maybe it's both. Anyways, that's not fun. Some worms for good measure. I thought it was from some sort of dirt thing. Maybe it's both. Oh, it's both. Yeah, but you could do that. You could super glue your cuts. Yeah. That I've seen, for sure. You know, when you're a guy, you don't think much. You just kind of do things, and you're like, it'll be fine. Jeez. Ew. Well, you know what? If it heals just fine, that's awesome. But I think as a kid, you're kind of like compelled to poke at things. That's just like the norm as a child. You don't know anything. Yeah, let's do it. Activator on cuts. Well, yeah, usually it's just a bit of super glue and then you like wipe it over and then it holds things together. I've had that happen with Warhammer like ages ago, but these days I don't really get hurt doing this. You know, knock on wood, but you never know. Ignoring it because, yeah, true. Making a dwarf. Yeah, guys are usually just kind of like, hey, we're going to tough it out. It is what it is. That's life. That's the worst thing you could do. but I do understand. Let's do a Total War game. I think we've been on for about an hour and 20 minutes. We could do a Total War game. Total Snore. It does hurt, yeah. Little tiny cracks or cuts in your hands and then you're washing them, or even like purifying them with like sanitizer. It'll burn. But you know it's curing you. You know you're safe. All right, let's do a Total War game. It's Total Snore. All right, let's go. Oh, my legs. My legs. This isn't even done yet. I'm probably going to end up going back in and shaving down some of the beards again just to like reshape some of them so they're not as noticeable. The silhouette of the head will be noticeable because you can't really work around that unless you resculpt the entire thing, but the beards themselves can take on different forms. You could do stuff with that. It's fun. It's different. Yeah, the wintertime is... Everything dries out in the winter. Even my will to live. All right. Even my will to live. $5:20 a.m. on a Sunday. What audience is going to be playing this game? Europeans? Could be the Euro folks. Could be Asia. So we'll see. Europeans. Yeah, well, I am, but like, this is just inhuman. Oh, we've got a dwarf player. Which we don't... I don't want to do dwarves on dwarves. Always dodge mirror. It's so boring. Always dodge mirror matchups. It's so boring. In every game ever, outside of maybe Street Fighter, a mirror match is so boring. Street Fighter Geef matchups are pretty fun because it's just a circus and it's fast and it's like who can SPD who first. But like in strategy games, when you've got the same units, it's just not the same. It's like Zerg against Zerg, Terran against Terran, Protoss against Protoss. It's like, yeah, we'd rather just kill each other as a different species. Different species. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so Dark Elves. What do you do again? Oh, this map's terrible for Dark Elf fighting as well. This is awful. What's the range of the Bloodrack Medusa? 180 on the Medusa. Really? That's kind of long. Are you sure? The issue with this matchup is just so bad because it's so... Like, Shades dump on most things. The Medusa can only be beaten through, like... 125 for the Medusa? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, troll hammers would give it to Medusa, but then troll hammers get shit on by shades. And harpies. The shades are the issue as well, though. Maybe having, like, a pretty big frontal assault, I think, actually. But too egregious, maybe? And they've got bolt throwers. Like, fuck, man. There's so many things in this army that you just have to, like, deal with. That you don't want to deal with, you know? Yeah. To say the least, it is not very fun. To say the least. Well, you know what? We can pray. We can certainly pray. Or maybe we just don't do that. Oh, this is terrible, too. I feel like I like the other build more than this. I don't really know what to do with this build. Like, at all. Let's try this. Noxian, hello, sir. Yeah, Dark Elves are like a terrible gamble. Flying, calves, stalking, armor piercing. Like, just all-around freaks. What you see is what you get usually with High Elves. High Elves are probably the most honorable elf to fight. Wood Elves are all smoke and mirrors. Dark Elves are, like, incredibly broken smoke and mirrors. Not in the sense that they're, like, unbeatable, but broken in the sense that, like, yeah, the mirrors are shattered, and everything is sharp. And anywhere you walk is just death. I guess we'll see. Good fucking connection. Holy shit, this guy insta-loaded. It looks like he's very elite, so he's probably got like a shit ton of shades. I guess we'll see. Could be Medusa spam, could be Bolt Thrower spam. I don't know. I don't really have anything to counter those.
Dwarf warriors! For the Canners Anchor! For the ancestor gods! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors! For the High King!
I guess we shall see.
Quarterlets! The clans unite!
I guess we shall see.
For mountain and home! Slayers! Quarterlets! Dwarf warriors! No! Dwarf warriors! Longbeards! For the Karas Anchor! For the Karas Anchor! For the ancestors! Flame cannon! Malachi Macason! Death bomb! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods! Killers! Jeroboam! I can't promise you'll live.
Lovely.
It's quite likely you'll die trying. Charge! Yes! Move! Yes, Lord! Rachel! Charge! Killux! Jeroboam! Plot! Kazook! Plow through! On the way! Nothing can stop us! I'm not!
I don't really like the idea of walking up a Chevron gyrocopter to check for, like, shades.
Shield
That's a very bad bet.
Plow through.
Feral Manticore.
Axes out, lads. Move now.
Okay, we've got Witch Elves, Manticore. I'm assuming they're going to come from this direction, but I can't be for certain. You just never know exactly.
As you come
They're
on.
Dark Elves, but yeah, we'll see.
Will do. Satisfy the grudge.
Witch Elves, Nagaron, a Bolt Thrower. We gotta go. What's the Bolt Thrower range? 350?
Select
I
target.
barely get outranged by a Bolt Thrower. We have to walk into them, though. I can't sit here. I'm gonna lose my Flame Cannon.
Move now.
We actually have to go.
Take glory. Rage fire. Rage fire.
He's got 2 Bolt Throwers.
Shield bearers. Ho.
Yeah, this is a Bolt Thrower map, unfortunately.
Flame cannon.
I think the Flame Cannon can maybe dump them with, like, a Malachi buff. I'm not sure. The Blackguard of Nagaron, though. Like, what?
Stop us.
Anti-Lard. Okay.
On the
Alright,
way.
fair enough.
Ah! Plow through.
We just have to advance. Then move up the Rangers.
Go. Strike
What are
out.
those? Dark Shards? Okay. Well,
Come on. Nothing can stop us. Vacation.
this is not even in range. Whoops. Malachi is not in range.
Through. Move now. Plow through.
Okay. If Malachi was in range with the Flame Cannon, I think we'd be in business. Is he shooting the Bolt Throwers? No, he's shooting useless units.
Engineer. Glorious. Long beards. It is a reckoning. Dwarf warriors. Kill the oath splitters. Gut.
Well, technically, he did move his shit on accident. We could probably just walk this up.
Strike out! Vengeance! Move! It is a reckoning! Taking aim! Plow through! Kill the oath splitters! Off we go! French to stone!
Well, they've already killed my...
Flame cannon!
Well, that thing got shit on.
Darrow bomber! Anad! Flaya bless our aim! Kazukan Kazuki ha! Long beards! Plow through! Vengeance! Kazukan Kazuki ha! Long beards! For mountain and home! Long beards! Rage fire! Rage fast!
We're being flanked by cold ones. So let's just pull this thing right.
Blow through! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? We fire on your command! For the ancestors!
Where's his lord?
Down! Move now! Quarterlets! Move! Range fire! Range fast! Let me at 'em! Get moving! Now! Ready! Yes! Go! Off we go! Nothing can stop us! Kill 'em all! Shield bearers, ho! Move now! Kazook! Strike out! Let's see how this goes! Take to the air! Dwarfs, ready axes! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Rage fire! Rage fast! Charge! Kazuki! Kazuki! Ah! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Malachi kind of hurts, man. Damn.
Darrow bomber!
As he should, though. I mean, he's a lord, but, you know.
For the ancestor gods! Right? Darrow bomber! Malachi McKayson! Hey! Ready to serve! Get moving! Rage fire! Rage fast! Bring the axe! Attack the axe! Here goes! Dwarf warriors! Long beards! Fire on the foe! Quarrelers! Ready! Kazoo!
What a weird flag. Look at the flag. The bolt thrower flag is still in one spot, but like,
Off we go!
it's so bizarre.
Get moving! Strike out! Aye! Oh, more dwarf, I'm late!
Like, the unit is in the bushes, but the,
Kill 'em all!
God.
For the ancestors! Move now!
There we go.
Longbeards! Yes! Yeah!
It's very bizarre.
Dwarf warriors! Fight! For the ancestor gods! Work out! Nigh guarding! Take them down! Come on! Longbeards! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Get moving! Fire on the foe! Kill them! Longbeards!
God, he's got
Quarrelers!
Malekith in a bush.
Take them down!
Malekith in a bush.
Take them down! Moving out! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Strike out! For the High King!
Malekith in a bush.
Kill 'em all! Kazoo!
Do witch elves have missile resist? Oh, they don't. They die so fast to missiles. Damn.
Blood! Shove the Wazax! Get moving! Had good sport! On the way! Plow through! Roar of vengeance!
It's probably a decent way to kill them, to be honest, is just run them down with shooting. If you can.
The clans unite!
Which is always a problem, because you most definitely can't.
Go! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Kill orcs! Darrow bomber! Slayer!
You most definitely cannot.
Charge! Dwarf warriors! Bring them down! For the ancestors! Yes, Thane! Aye! Why not? Fire! Shoot the Wazoks! Nothing can stop us! Dowie, with me! People don't climb near! Plow through! Longbeards! Nothing can stop us! Our fire undimmed! Pick your targets well! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Plow through!
This is kind of a slog for
Dwarf warriors!
something that's kind of over, but that's okay.
Shield bearers, ho! Warrior o Grimnir!
Dark shards are basically untradeable. Dark shards have silver shields. They have lower range, but silver shields make them pretty much invulnerable to shooting. I don't know what can beat them. Even Bugmans have a problem beating them because they're silver shielded. Your best bet at killing most of, like, Dark Elf lines would be probably just, like, a flame cannon. If you can save a flame cannon, it can pretty much kill every shooting unit in the dwarf, or not the dwarf army, the Dark Elf army. Unless it gets compromised by a bolt thrower, which in that case would be the counter. Right, so like you take the bolt thrower does single target, it shoots out the flame cannon loses, so the flame cannon can't beat the mid-range shooting, and then the mid-range shooting pretty much has free reign of like everything. Maybe Thunderers, but again, the issue is that silver shields pretty much make the game unplayable for shooting, for the most part. You'd have to sit there and like really pelt things away. That's the issue with that matchup. Not to mention like Shades, Harpies, Magic, your front line collapsing to like Witch Elves and things if you don't have enough ample like decent melee / shooting. It's a really annoying matchup. It's not fun. Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings. They don't, yeah, it's a really, I mean, it's the way the game is coded, I suppose, in terms of, like, artillery shooting, because they'll shoot in one direction. If you've got, like, a big, long line of infantry, they'll end up shooting left or right at, like, the tips of the infantry instead of in, like, the center mass. If everything shot properly as a flame cannon, you'd probably delete whole units. Which I think is how it used to be in Total War II, because flame cannons were much different. They had shorter range, bigger, like, area explosions when they hit, and they more so lobbed, like, giant, fat fireballs, whereas these are more of, like, skinny, fast, streaking ones, instead of just a big fat one. They're pretty good, though. Like, flame cannons, if you can use them well, can absolutely decimate most mid-range armies. How do you know which troops to pick? It's just based on matchup. Cannons for you Shabti, warriors for everything else, slayers for dealing with backline like Carrion, you Shabti, maybe some stuff they might summon. Their lord if he's on a Sphinx. It's solely based on matchup. Yeah, they were really good. Flame cannons back in the day were, like, really, really good. They blew things up. These days, they melt things, like, they streak into you and just, like, burn you. Before, they were, like, actual explosions. But the explosions were nuts. Like, those things were powerful. Yeah, those were, like, super dirty.
They have wronged us! These herbs aren't worthy! Show us the target, Lord! For the High King! Our fire undimmed! Slayer! Slay them! Thunderers! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Vengeance! War of vengeance! Cannon! I as you command! By Grunyi and Smednir! I swear we'll destroy the foe!
Well, the Bone Giants are very dead. That kid's very dead. He's very dead. Yeah.
For the High King!
Bone Giants are interesting, but they're not... You can just move up with everything.
Move! Dull!
They're a little bit funky.
Down!
I think he's able to... Oh, he's got a casket as well. Fuck. We have to take some trades, though.
I command the spirit of Grunyi!
Oh, fuck. He's like insta-killing my gyro bombers. Whoops.
Rock out! Shield bearer! Hold!
Holy moly. I did not see that. Okay, sure.
Go! Move now! Gyro bomber! Fetch to stone! Understood, Lord! Cannon! Anak! Let the vengeance begin! Move off! Move!
I don't think he's gonna flank me with anything. We pretty much have to walk into him.
Cannon! Anak!
Those things are pretty tanky, actually. The Giants are not dying. They're not dying as fast as I'd like them to. Maybe we should just all focus them. They're so tanky. What are they? 80 armor? 80 armor with healing? Oh, they're cheese. Yeah, they're super cheese. Okay, new plan. Stop wasting time. Instead of trying to trade with them, just kill the Tomb King. That would make more sense, yeah? That would make much more sense.
Go! Go! Not! Rage fire! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us!
We're dead.
Wow! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Yes! 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 Charge! I'm at them! All dead, I'll get him!
That's the ROR.
Moving out! Nothing can stop.
Well, if the cannons are still online, that's good news. That's all we got to do. We just got to sit around for a bit. Why are we
Gosh!
going in here?
Yes, laddie! Jumps away! Move now! Pump those dwarven legs! Hope I don't regret this! Ah!
I need to keep them back here.
Yes! Charge! We demand blood! Moving out! Move! Down! We'll guard it! Strike out! Slayers! Ready to strike! It is a reckoning! Rage fire! Rage fast! I know! Vengeance! Jarrow bomber! Go! Drag the axe! Stalk! Move! Vengeance!
You won't be able to hear. You ain't healing out of this one.
Kill them!
You are not healing out of this one.
Stop us! Moving out! Yes! Shield bearers! Hold! Move! Slayers! Jarrow bomber! Forward! Here goes! Engineer! Nothing can stop us! Hey! Take aim! Kill Axe! Ready! Nothing can stop us! Go! Charge! Vengeance! Haggard spot! Shield bearers, halt! Move now! Rage fire! Rage fast! Come on! Kill hooks!
I got hit by a big salvo. Are they gonna break? They're not breaking. Oh, they broke. Fuck.
Thunderers! Fulfill our oaths and die! Move now!
Oh, I needed the gyro bomber. I needed that bomber. Is it gonna come back? It probably will.
Rage fast!
Wait, how did he get a summon all the way back here? Is that normal? Okay, this gyro bomber should actually come back here.
That's an order!
How do you get a summon
Now through!
in my backfield? Is that normal? Can you summon like map wide?
Works!
He's got nothing here. No?
Right, shadowless!
That's absurd.
Doing!
Okay, gotta come back. I'll shoot the shit out of this thing.
Go! Whoa! Through! And yes! Yes! Hold! This won't miss fire! Move! I command the spirit of Grunyi!
We've got a bit of a problem.
Thunderers! Fire! Attack here! Go!
Okay, now it's back again.
Hooks! Charge! Let's see how this goes! Strike out! Fire! Withdraw!
Oh, they got a cannon. Really?
Macaison! Slayers! Strike out! Yes! Warrior of Grimnir! Yes! Yes! The next kill is ours! Jarrow bomber! Strike out! Move now! Engineer! Kazook! Nothing can stop us! I'll do it! Shoot! Slayers! Move now! Yes! Kazook! Stalk! Strike out! Slayers! For the ancestors! Move to attack! Crack some heads! Vengeance! Kazook! On! To glory! Give them a smacking! Take to the air! Move! To the caravan corps! Go! Yeah! Fire! Reload! Fire! Gyro bomber! Yeah! Understood! Rage fire! Rage fast! On the way! Right up! Whoa! Through! Move now! Kazook! Yes! Dull! Kazook! Vengeance! How about them? Take aim! I'll get my tools! Right on it! Kill them! Favored or Grimnir! Ready to serve, dwarf warriors! We are relentless! Slayers! We demand blood! Dowie, with me! Roar! Pull out! Slayers! Ready!
I've got a lot of ammo. I think the win con here is keeping the bomber alive. I think is the win con, honestly. It's doable. They're almost out of ammo. I can kite them. I've got 2 characters full of restock. I mean, losing all this health though is really bad.
The spirit of Grungy. Plow through. Charge.
We'll see how this goes.
Warrior of Grimnir. Kill 'em all.
Oh, never mind. I'm griefing. Please don't break. 5 leadership? Yeah, you're fine. Oh, rip.
Dwarf warriors.
Man, the ROR just... Those things are awful, brother. Those are awful.
Fulfill our oaths and die. Let me at 'em. Pump those dwarf
Maybe.
legs.
It completely routed. That's so bad.
Dwarf warriors. Attack!
They're very much out of ammo, though.
Pump those dwarven legs! Remember character! For the ancestors! Rattle! Slayer! Full steam ahead! Withdraw!
Who rallied? The Grim Delvers rallied, really.
Move now!
The Necrotech's gonna see them in 1 second.
Malachi Mackaison!
Ooh, dirty.
I'm ready!
Nice.
Fight!
Well, I barely use them for the bombing runs just because it's good, but like I usually try to save them for later. If I can keep them alive, they're more of like a trump card at the end of the game. What an annoying comp. Holy shit. We did win, but like, Jesus, that's annoying. Well, the cannons carried that game for sure. The cannons, I mean, that's just essentially what he's doing is he's taking 2 bone giants with bows who can, if shielded, not shielded, if healed, they can trade pretty okay into like cannons because they can blow up the cannons and then heal. And then he's got the ROR Ushabti, which is just like a nuclear bomb, diseased level like enemy. And then he's got a Tomb King on a Casket of Souls. It's pretty annoying, but yeah. I think if he maybe kited back a bit more, he could have done better. We'll do one more game, though. Gunpowder. True. Yeah, he had 2 of them. They were supposed to be healing 1 of each. That was the goal of that build. He was supposed to try and weather, like, cannon fire. 3 cannons, though? It's a lot of money. I don't even know. I think that was, like, a standard ability. I figured his summon was, like, in a radius with his Tomb King, but I guess it wasn't. I'm not really sure. It was just, like, a map-wide summon of Ushabti. Which, if that's the case, you're supposed to sit in the backfield. If this guy goes Tomb Kings again on a big open map, we're just... we'll dodge. It's just another shootout. It's just another shootout. Oh, High Elves this time. Okay, sure. Still a pretty poo-poo-ass matchup, but let's give it a go. Let's do this. Let's do... One thing I've noticed, let's do like 4 Slayers. We've got like chaff infantry. Just too much money. This is simply way too much money. You could try this. Pray that we can deal with all of his shooting with only a flame cannon, maybe? Sure. Is it map wide? Okay, regardless of Lord. Is that like the army ability? You just get a free Ushabti summon? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that at all. You know, the more you know, I guess. I should maybe have a troll hammer. 900 gold troll hammer for like backline, because this guy could get... there's a lot of like cheesy high elf builds where you just take a bunch of flying units and it's like the most egregious thing ever. You can't really fight it. I didn't realize. I had no clue. I'm like, what the fuck? He's got Ushabti summon on my cannons from 5,000 miles away. Like, what? I didn't know that. I guess I just don't see enough Tomb King players. And that was kind of a dragged out game, but... yeah. We'll see how this goes. Look at this. Dwarf lore. In the time of the ancestors, Scavor, son of Gazul. Scavor was the dude who was like a disgruntled... what would you call him? Like, lesser ancestor god, I suppose, and he supposedly created the Skaven in, like, the dwarves' eyes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this is going to say. He was exiled deep into the earth for his lack of masonry and metalwork skill. The legend tells how he learnt to shape flesh. Yeah. Supposedly, Scavor created the Skaven. At least that's how the dwarves view it.
Engineer!
It's going to be a semi-elite army. Scavor.
For the High King!
Where's the deployment zone? I can't even see. Where's the line? What? Is there a line? Where's the green line? There is no green line on this map. You just have to like... oh, there is. It's so faint, though. It's right there. What is that? It should be, like, bold. It should be really bold, to be honest, but...
Cannon!
That's what it is, I suppose.
For the Karas Ankle!
Okay, the only thing that really matters is the flame cannon.
Yes!
Whatever, the cannon itself, don't care. The flame cannon, do not touch the flame cannon. Thank you.
War of vengeance!
Save the flame cannon.
For Kaisen! Slayers! Ready! Dwarf warriors! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors! Iron drakes! Now! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! They have wronged us! These orcs aren't worthy!
I should put a Slayer over here, actually. Sure.
Yes! War machine ready! I speak my lord's will! Thunderers! For the ancestors! Vengeance! Cannon! Slayers! Flame cannon! Thunderers!
Fuck.
The airship exploded, but bad luck
What
doesn't
the
come in
fuck?
threes. Strike out!
Well,
We demand blood!
okay, sacrifice the Slayer.
Cannon! Slayer! Let's see
Sacrifice
how
the
this
Slayer, it's
goes.
okay.
Strike out! War of vengeance!
Shadow Warriors.
Gyro bomber! Move!
We have to keep tabs on them. If I chase them down, I actually get to see them completely on their way out. It is worth chasing. This is worth chasing. There's a lot of gold.
Go!
Even if it's Slayers getting shot, like I need... Oh, the flame cannon's out of range.
Anad! Dive bomb! Kill X!
Let's not kill Slayers then.
Kill X!
That is worth shooting them.
Baron! Ho!
A boatload.
Move off! Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! Move! Kill X! Stop! Off we go! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Deadeye'll get him!
What the fuck is this?
Move now! Charge! Strike out!
Life Mage? Metal Mage. Okay.
Warriors! Very well! Go!
Oh, he's got 1,000,000 Shadow Warriors. This guy's got 6 units of Shadow Warriors. The good news is, I'm completely silver shielded, and I'm just gonna sit on the point. Most of his money's just in shooting. The Flame Cannon can eat. Like, the Flame Cannon will feast on a lot of this stuff, but... Yeah, he's just got a lot of shooting. It's like a pincer. It's the pincer technique. Here comes the Flame Cannon. Slightly out of range.
Targets, Lord! Come on! Yes!
Yeah, I think what we do here is probably keep these over here.
Dwarf warriors! Move now!
Maybe keep the shotguns back here. Put the flame.
Plow through! Move now!
We just gotta sit on the point, honestly.
Vengeance!
It's a very split, obnoxious build. White Lions, Light Mage.
Shoot! Light shuttleless! Select target! Dwarf warriors! Gyro bomber! Go!
Annoying.
Range far! Range fast! Plow through! Move!
The value here is just having the not the White Lions, the Dwarf Warriors just take the shots.
Wait them out!
Basically just stave them off. Like, if I can see them, they'll probably shoot them.
Take him! Keep him on Grimnir! Move now!
Is that a stalking? Like, what is this, dude?
Nothing can stop us!
Little smoke and mirrors.
Order vengeance! Jar! Fire! Reload! Fire! Jar! The next kill is ours!
What an annoying... Elves are so annoying.
Strike out! Plow through! Go! Move! Down! Cut! Ah! Taking aim! Range far! Range fast! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Stock! Got! Plow through! Charge! Yes! Yes! For the High King! Slayers! Kill them! Kill them! Move! Vengeance! Vengeance! Find your targets! Move! Take him! Malachi the Kaiser! Sir! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Yes! Satisfy the grudge! Gyro bomber! Move now! Yes! Understood, Lord! Plow through! Put those dwarven lads! Warrior on Grimnir! Attack! Charge! On the way! Rage far, rage fast! Slayers! Hey! Drain the orcs! Nothing can stop us! Giant up on me!
The flame cannon, I think, was like destined to die, to be honest.
Ready!
There wasn't really much I could do about that. It was just going to get fucked by like 4 units of shooting. It is what it is.
Iron drakes! Kill her!
But I can still basically just permanently chase these.
We'll guard it! Scoff! Dull! Move now! Aye, as you command! Nothing can stop us! Action
Joking.
Attack the eggs! Ranged firepower ready! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Castleton! Castleton! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Kill them all! Charge! Strike out! Yeah! Range far! Range fast! Dwarf warriors! Fight! Down! Give them a smacking!
Wow.
War of vengeance! Giant up on me! Move! Honored! Move now! Reach for, reach fast! Slayers! Scar! Go! I'm ready! Vengeance! Iron drakes! Anu! Plow through! Preparing bombing run!
Okay.
Giant up on me! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Let me at him! Hope I don't regret this! Guards! Cannon! Aye! Dowie! Attack! Fight! Kazook! Strike out! Get down! Slay them! Move! Yes! For the counters encore! Aye, as you command! Righto! Range far! Range fast! Go! Move now! Down! Range far! Range fast! Dwarf warriors! Iron! Kill 'em! Move! Charge! Will do! Yes! Take aim! Dwarfs! Ready axes! We are relentless! Blow through! Vengeance! Off we go! Go! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Light shuttleless! Move! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Giant up on me! Zah! Slayer! Take glory! Could do with some towers, eh? Plow through! Go! Range fast! Will do! Range far! Range fast! Move! Down! Charge! For the ancestors! Move now! Slayers!
Holy moly. Now, his whole win con was killing the cannons. But then again, he had so much shooting that I could just run after it with, like, infantry. He just spread himself too thin. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. That's like 6 Shadow Warrior stock units, but... Why, dude, Iron Drakes are so damn good. Iron Drakes are so good. If you don't have them die, like, immediately, they're pretty good. Let's do one more. Yo, good morning. 2 cringe comps in a row. It is what it is. You play to win, but it is what it is. I can't blame someone for wanting to play to win, but yes, it's annoying. It's annoying. For sure. I don't think it's by any means like a meta thing, but it's just not fun. Well, yeah, they're both really good. Like Iron Drakes, I've noted. Like what I don't like these days is blasting charge miners. Blasting charge miners, although good, their only relevancy is getting the payload off. And I feel like in most games, I'd rather just have like an Iron Drake, which is basically multiple blasting charges in one. Like blasting charges stop formations, they stop charges, but they're also just a one and done deal. You know, who's gonna throw like? Typically, if you get anything thrown into blasting charges, it's going to be garbage, or it's just going to be like a chariot to try and waste them, cav to try and waste them. Like, an Iron Drake unit does what charges do, but it can do it pretty much unlimited times if you save them. Well, because there's an issue with, like, as an example in the last game, the Shadow Warriors trying to snipe the Iron Drakes would then get sniped by the cannon and the flame cannon. So, like, it's a bit of a trade-off. If you lose your Shadow Warriors, you don't really have anything to work with in terms of, like, actual shooting. Like, you can't snipe out things behind lines. Extra ammo pouch. Even if you give them a restock in multiplayer, it doesn't actively fill up their restock of, like, full-blown blasting charges, so they only get, like, 5 of them. And it's all bugged out. It's really weird. They don't even, like, throw them. Like, on paper, 450 gold to basically decimate an entire unit is good, but it can also be very terrible. And at that point, you just have, like, a very, very irrelevant unit. Because you pay the 325 for, like, a minor unit, but then you gain the blasting charges that are, like, 125. Dwarf Warriors are going to sit and survive a lot longer. You know, ideally, Iron Drakes can do what the charges need to do, but... Yeah.
For the Karazanko!
We maybe should have went a bit more, Rangers.
Yes! This is a reckoning! Miners! Go! Kasuk! For the Karazanko! War of vengeance! Kazuk! To the forge! Miners! I command the spirit of Grunyi!
Probably Skaven. It's this matchup. This is, like, the most unplayable thing. They have anti-infantry, anti-war machine, anti-single target, anti-lord. They basically have an option for everything you could ever field. Yeah. But there's different ways to play it. Like, comps and stuff can definitely matter. You know, you can take cannons or, like, bolt throwers into Jezzails. You can deal with some of their backline shooting, but, like, most of what the Skaven offer is pretty much a free loss. It's incredibly hard to keep Skaven down. If you snipe their lord, you know, Skaven get fucked because, like, their leadership is just gone at that point, but, like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Skaven are pretty awful to deal with, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes! Yes! War of vengeance! Move to attack! Ready to strike! Get them! Attack! Aye! Sir! Very well! I'm ready!
God damn, this thing's slow. Good luck.
Move
He doesn't have
now!
Ikit. That's good.
For Grimnir! Right! Attack!
God damn, that is slow.
Them! Vengeance! Strike out!
Shit, we're too far.
Fly!
I can't catch it.
Move! Pick your targets well! War of vengeance! Down attack! Got! Kill Urks! Yes, Thane! Hanad! Vengeance! Fight! Take to the air! Hazuk! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember?
Well, the good news is we've already compromised his shooting, so this is just gonna sit there and do nothing.
Crack some heads!
Which is good news.
Pick your targets well! Shoot the Wazags! Dowie, with me! Forward! Engineer! Aye, as fast as my legs can go!
Is that like an overcasted thing?
Warrior of Grimnir! Favored of Grimnir! Attack clear!
We have quite the goon squad.
Move! Take them down! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Scar! Pump those dwarfen legs! The runes are cast! It is an order! For the ancestor gods! Slayer! Let's see how this goes! Malachi Makaisen! On the way!
Malachi's like completely surrounded, actually.
Here goes! For the killer's anchor! Withdraw! We demand blood!
No.
Go! Dwarfs, ready axes! We are the white boys! Full steam ahead! Makaisen! Yes! Right on it! Miners! Vengeance! As you command! Strike out! Others! Fire on the foe! Range far! Range fast! Pick your targets well! Fire on the foe! Vengeance! Kill the orc splitters! Kill them all! Take glory! Yes! Hello! Through! Foot to stone! Get them! I! Malachi Makaisen! Anu! Go! Satisfy the grudge! Get them!
Yeah, his lord's dead, which means his leadership just got fucked.
For the High King!
Excuse me.
I command the spirit of Grunyi! That'll do!
Oh, he's shooting
Up we
Malachi,
go!
fuck.
Who's getting lumped? On! Range far! Range fast! Pick your targets well! Yes! Vengeance! Aye! Right, settle this! Down! Kill orcs! Miners! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? Move to attack! Plow through! Move! Ready! High! Honors! Attack the eggs! Down! High! As ye command! There! Get to it! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Honors! Whoa! Take them down! Engineer! Let the vengeance begin! Glorious! The runes are cast! And that! Yes! Go! War of vengeance! Aye, as fast as the legs can go! Hope I don't regret this! Shield bearers hold! Move! For the ancestors! Move now! Kill the oath splitters! Go! The runes glow! Slayer! Full steam ahead! Kazakan, Kazakit, half! Could do with some towers, eh? Shoot the Wazags!
Nice.
Plow through! To the Wazags!
Got him. Well, the barge did exactly what we had to do. You just have to compromise the shooting. If you can compromise the shooting in a Skaven army, the barge will basically kill everything. It's a fever dream, though. I mean, he had, like, what, 3 Jezzails? The 3 Jezzails got, like, completely, like, stuffed. Yeah. Nice. Alright, we're done here. Some good games. Some very good games. Not bad. Broads. Okay, well, I don't think... Listen. Warhammer skins in, like, League of Legends, I don't think will ever be a thing. That would be interesting, but it would certainly be, also these people have really good connections, come to think of it. Pipe Dream, yeah, Fever Dream. Okay, fair enough, true. That is true, fair enough. Well, technically, Olaf is like a slayer anyways. The dude just wants to die honorably. He wants to die in some glorious fashion. He had a vision of just dying of old age and boredom. In the most mundane way, with no sagas, no songs, nothing. Kind of a slayer. You know, for him and his culture, it's shameful, but yeah. You never know what you're going to get sometimes. I feel like Dota's... I don't really know why or how Dota ended up with a partnership with, like, Games Workshop to make those fantasy skins. That must have been ages ago. Not to say that these days GW wouldn't do that. If anything, they would do that these days. They did that for, what, Call of Duty? They did that for Rust. Yeah, they did it for a bunch of stuff that, people certainly play. Yes, Silent. Peace, bro. Take it easy, man. Have a good night, sir. Well, I don't think they do, though. And the only reason they would do that is because in China, it's pretty big. So, like, if you've got, like, designer brand clothing and things being popular in the most popular place for League, it makes sense. It's like a luxury thing. I think for the average human being who doesn't want designer clothing, there's no point. But I think that was more of, like, something to do with China. Or Japan, Korea, like, just overseas. It doesn't make sense for, like, the Western world. There's nothing for us. You know, I'm sure there are people who like that stuff, and that's cool. But for the average person who doesn't, like, for the average League player, it doesn't serve anyone. So, yeah. You know what would have done well with, like, a Warhammer collab? Was For Honor. Imagine the Viking Berserker as, like, a Slayer. Or, like, some, like, Chaos Warrior. The Knights could be, like, Bretonnian Knights or something. That's kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, they hosted Worlds, yeah. That could absolutely be a thing. Yalamar, hello, sir. Marud Kazad. Marud Kazad. Dwarfs best race. True. Finally, someone speaking facts. Thank God. Brother from another mother. Factual. No cap. All right, well, oh, this isn't even clean. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm clean. Yeah, I can't really remember the last time I played For Honor, to be honest. Really cool concept, though. Like, actually engaging gameplay. Probably one of Ubisoft's, like, actual good games was For Honor. I think most people would agree. Musty. Musty Dowie. Filthy. You know, you got your fair share of dwarves in, like, Moria, All Dead, the Council of Elrond. You had Glowin and, like, his retinue. You really got nothing. It's either background characters or dead. Like, at least the elves are there. You know? The Hobbit was all about dwarves, so that's awesome. Like, that is... If you want peak cinema dwarves on screen, it's going to be Battle of the Five Armies. Extended edition. 100%. Yeah, Ballin was cool. Ballin was awesome. Lord of Moria. Bitter and childish. Well, that's what they are, though, right? Like, they're very petty. Dwarves with a grudge, especially clan feuds, which there's a few of them, I believe, in the Gotrek and Felix series, they do get pretty petty. They're all, like, extremely possessive, emotionally wrought, angry, generational misers. Yeah, they're very, very angry at everything that, is owed. Whole extended trilogy. Titan, hello, sir. Yeah, that's a long watch, man. The extended stuff for The Lord of the Rings is just, like, super, super long. Well, the closest thing in League of Legends would be Ornn. He's a demigod, smithing goat who hates people, lives in a mountain, and drinks. But he's like the greatest smith to have ever lived. One of. Ornn is like a literal dwarf. He's dwarf-coded completely, but he's not a dwarf. Yeah. Split between looks like a stereotypical cartoon dwarf and looks like a hot dwarf. Well, they were princes. They were young. I swear to God, they were, weren't they, like, half human? Maybe I'm wrong, but Feely, Keely, I think they were half elf, no? Or some shit? Maybe I'm wrong. Thorin was a little bit too clean, in my opinion, but they were 100% dwarf, were they really? They were just young? Yeah. I swear to God, at one point I'm like, are these people like half dwarf, half elf or some shit? If that's the case, yeah, they were a little bit too clean. There's nothing wrong with portraying like younger dwarves looking a bit more humanish, but like, you know, I guess in their eyes, the older you get, the bigger your nose gets, your ears, you know, the grodier your beard becomes. I believe they really wanted to make, I was watching like the behind the scenes for Thorin, and they just wanted to make him a little bit more relatable. You know, someone who has all of this potential, he's young, he's proud, he wants to go reclaim his ancestral home. He's got a big life ahead of him. You know, he's not some grumpy, typical dwarf who's like just gonna go brood in his hold. I believe that was the reason they wanted to make him look the way he did. A soon-to-be king with like tons of potential. Yeah. Dwarves are very family-focused, yeah. Clan, family, king. All that stuff. Well, that was, that's Orc Slayer. Yeah, that's when they're at Barrack Var, and they leave Barrack Var, and they're heading up to Carrick Hearn, and they stop at, like, an outpost, and then they're up in the outpost trying to, like, convince these clans to march with them on Carrick Hearn, but then they all have, like, their own little grudges against each other, where I think it was one clan was owed a mine, then the other clan kind of, like, came in a few generations later and claimed it, and so they were kind of at each other's throats. And then there was, like, the whole thing with, like, the family crest. And then Gotrek walks up. He's like, if you both want this crest, well, here you go. And then he snaps it in half. And then both the clans issue grudges on Gotrek. Yeah. If memory serves me, I believe that's what it was. Yeah, well, that's what dwarves do, right? Again, they're very possessive. What is theirs is theirs. You know, sharing, maybe not. There's an extremely funny bit. It was so good. For some reason, people don't really like Gav Thorpe in terms of writing, and I've only read a few of his books, so I'm not sure, like, the extent of it. But it was at the beginning of Doom of the Dragonback, and I laughed. I was reading this, I'm like, what a bunch of idiots. Essentially, Doom of the Dragonback follows the Angbot clan, which is a once brewing clan turned mining clan, and they were like descendants from, I think it was Eight Peaks, and they marched off like looking for a new life with other dwarves trying to settle different mountains. They end up in the Dragonbacks. They form a hold. There's a big feud between like a king and a prince, like brothers, and not a prince, sorry, two brothers who one's a king, one's not. Anyways, they're mining in their new little hold, and they run into another family who's also trying to essentially claim a vein of gold. I think it was gold. And they're like, oh my god, we found it. It's ours. You know, our clan and family is going to be redeemed, and we have money to actually do something now. Great. And then they hear picking on the other side of the wall, and they're like, these bastards, what family's this? And it's another family doing the same thing. They found the seam of gold. And what ensues is like 2 pages of like flame, like dwarven flame, but it's all done through like Morse code. But instead it's done through the picking of like the wall with a pickaxe. And so you'll have a guy like, ding, 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 ding. And then he's like, your mother's an elf. Ding, 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 ding. And it's just like 2 pages of them shit-talking each other. It's so funny. Yeah. It literally drags on for so long, and everyone's like, yeah, you got him, good shit, and they're all, like, clapping each other on the back, and then they're like, wait, what is this? And then they hear, like, more pings come through the wall, and they're like, you bastards, what did you say? Get back at him. And then they get back up there, and they're, like, pinging on the wall. It's such a funny-ass part in the book. For a book that's extremely sad and fucked up, it's a very, like, funny thing. It's so good. Yeah, it's a very dwarvish thing, right? They're not always, like, super stern dickheads. Like, they really have a lot of humor to them. And, that was one of the funniest parts. Yeah. Like, your mother's an elf. A shaven one. Your offspring are goblins. Yeah. It was so good. That was Doom of the Dragonback. He wrote the Eldar books. Oh, gotcha. I mean, he's been doing that stuff for a while, and I don't read Eldar, so I don't really know what to say. But the Gav books for like the dwarves. So he wrote Grudgebearer, which was about the king of Zufbar. It was about the prince of Zufbar taking over in his father's stead after he was slain and betrayed. That was a good book. It was like the different generations and eras of dwarves. Rather, the prince and kind of what he has to deal with as he ages. That one was good. I don't think it was better than Doom of the Dragonback, because that was the other one he wrote. And he wrote a few short stories. Him and Nick Kime ended up writing Grudge Lore, which is a very fun book. Yeah. Well, The Masters of Stone and Steel is the omnibus, but Doom of the Dragonback is just a standalone novel. Yeah. The other two in that omnibus are Nick Kime, Honor Keeper, and... Honor Keeper, and fuck, what was the other one? You'll like Doom of the Dragonback is really fun. Yeah, that's a very like no baggage type of story. Grudgebearer. Well, no. Oathbreaker, Honor Keeper, and Grudgebearer. Grudgebearer was the Gav Thorpe one. Honor Keeper and Oathbreaker were the Nick Kime books, which I think one of them is about Skaven. It's been so long. One of them, I think, was like Carrick Varn. Yeah. It's been a while. Dwarf Kings other than Thorgrim. What's his name was in... Burnoth was in, The War of Vengeance. If I'm not mistaken, he was in The War of Vengeance. Because Barak Var marched with Krazakarak and all the other clans to Torlesi. The initial sieges of Torlesi before everyone was rallied together, like the entire Dwarven race. Yeah. I believe he was there, because his Rune Lord was slain by a Dark Elf sorceress, and he was fucking pissed. Like, his entire hold's knowledge of, like, runes were completely lost in, like, one fell swoop. Be it, you know, apprentices and whatnot, but, like, your Rune Lord is, like, the cream of the crop in terms of rune knowledge. The End Times did a pretty okay job at, like, portraying other things, though. There was a lot of, like, there was a Thane, there was a few Thanes, there was, like, a runesmith. Thoric's Anvil Guard and his personal guard were all named, which they all ended up dying in, like, the Ungren. It's just, yeah. If they do any new dwarf books for the old world, I'd like to see maybe... I mean, Carrick Hearn. Just write Carrick Hearn, bro. Just write something about Carrick Hearn. 6th edition was Carrick Hearn. Tamarcon, I think, was supposed to have, like, Carrick Hearn because he came through, what? Blackfire Pass, and Carrick Hearn is, like, right there. It is a prominent hold. It was featured in a Gotrek and Felix book. Like, Ranulfson had a mini. Why? Just write Carrick Hearn. They're currently featured in the Old World as, like, one of the holds that actively is trying to help in the vaults stop Cetra. It makes sense. Like, okay, going for Carrick Norn for, like, the Grey Mountains makes sense because it's, like, the most prominent Grey Mountain hold. But the most prominent Black Mountain hold would be, like, what? I'd say Carrick Hearn. You know, if you're going to take anything from anywhere, it's like Carrick Norn, Carrick Hearn, and then whatever's in the world as mountains, you know, like, you've got tons of stuff there. And then up north, with like Crackadrak and stuff like that. That's cool too. Karak Izor. I think there might have been something written about Izor. If I'm not mistaken. Izor, I know, marched with Hearn. Technically true, the Volts. You could do Izor. Yeah, they did march with them in the Cetra book. The funniest thing about the dwarves is just don't piss them off. They're basically just one big angry beehive of like old people. But old people with like a lot of spunk who can kill you. And then hold generational grudges against your race. Like when Cetra was going through... Cetra first landed... It was the new Cetra book. Him going up to like Bretonnia and getting revenge for like the Crusades that had wrought his land with like Bretonnia. And I believe he landed... He did an assault on Barrack Var, which got nowhere. He completely just went over and said, let's go assault Barrack Var. And he just pissed them off. Like, they're minding their own business. It's a dwarf hold, you know, sea gate, whatever, off to the side, right by the border princes, all that stuff. His goal wasn't even Barrack Var. His goal was to go through the vaults, so, like, far left. Like, west is where he wanted to go, but he was a bit off east. And, he basically pissed them off, couldn't do anything, and then said, fuck it, we're out. And so the dwarves of Barrack Var sent messengers up north, and they rallied the other dwarves, and they're like, they just pissed us off. And then they all marched on Cetra. Like, they were just minding their own business. That's usually what dwarves do. You know? They're like the NPC ant colony that you just don't poke. And then once you poke them, it's like, fuck, GG. Yeah. Good stuff. Well, Rune Lords don't pass on everything to runesmiths, and they'd rather die with their secrets than give it to some unworthy successor. Everything about the dwarves is backwards. They're all about highly conservatism, you know, just hush-hush, secret, do everything underground in secret tunnels and locked away through 50 different doors, etched in rune scribe. They're very possessive of what they can do. It's not to say that they won't teach people. I mean, the Empire has what they have prominently because of dwarves and, you know, their help. But, you know, in terms of their actual secrets, the things that make the dwarves special in their own way, they won't share that. About all 4 books. They're good, man. They're really, really good. The only other books I think for dwarves I'd recommend would be like The War of Vengeance. There's a bunch of short stories. There's a lot of weird short stories. If you can find the Nathan Long Battle for Skull Pass book, that's not so bad. The Gotrek and Felix series is great. The new Age of Sigmar Grombrindle book was pretty good, the first one. It's more of like an anthology series. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Bergrim was High King. King of Karak Izor was Kazaran Grimbrow. I can't remember. That I have no clue. I'd have to look it up. A lot of the minor characters that just show up through like one line of text, they're there, but there's no like prominent featuring of them anywhere in a book or, you know, somewhere where it's like, oh man, that's so cool. You just kind of like flesh out the world and give them a name, give them something to work with, and that's kind of it. It's not to say that you won't see them eventually, but it's cool to see the, I think it was the transfer sheet that gave them all decent heraldry. Like shit, like Karak, like Asgaraz even getting something, right? Like when would you ever think of these minor holds as getting anything? And yet, the old world gave them heraldry, which is cool. What's your opinion on the Dwarf Command set with the Lord, BSB, and Slayer? So that set was actually made for a campaign that never came to be. That was made by Forge World and by a very specific sculptor. I forgot his name, but he's on Instagram. But they were meant to be designed for the Battle for Blackfire Pass, which was supposed to be, I think it was an 8th edition supplement. And they were going to add, I believe, the barge. They were going to add a bunch of new dwarf units. The command set was one that actually made it through. So I like it, but the design of them is a little bit different from, like, the range itself. I think what I would do is maybe use... If I had to field them, I'd maybe use, like, the banner and some other stuff, but I'd rather put them in, like, a diorama. Just because they're so much more detailed. Like, they're way more intricate. But they still look good next to other dwarves, but just a bit special. Eight Peaks got 2 transfer sheets. Well, that's good. I mean, Eight Peaks is like, you know, the only hold to ever rival Krazakrak in terms of majesty, so, like, you may as well give them something. It is straight up just the Lonely Mountain. Oh, 2 transfers. Sorry, I thought you meant more. I haven't seen that since it came out. It's cool, though. Again, at least you got something. At least you got something. That's just a tall order, man. There's no way to take it. Carrick 8 Peaks is fucking massive. 8 separate, like, little mountains. It's just massive. Beligar goes in there, yep. You know, honorable, but, like, holy shit, good luck, dude. Wait, didn't I already... Oh, I did clean this beard up. I made it different. I already did that. Right, we chopped it down. Well, never mind then. Ghastly. Norn, Zofar, Var, Azul, shit ton of transfers. Carrick Norn getting Carrick Izor. No, who? I mean, all right. Not many people are going to make anything for Carrick Izor, but the new Dwarf roleplay book being centered around Carrick Norn is awesome. That makes sense. Carrick Norn was, you know, pretty fun in, at least in reference in one of the books. And them being, you know, sandwiched between what? The Empire and Bretonnia and Athel-Loren. It's a weird spot to be. Red and white, yeah. It's a cool scheme. You're stuck between people, the French, and trees. Get me out. What century? Century? Well, these are early 2000s. These minis are 2000s. Well, Eight Peaks is gone, though, right? There is no... The clans and families of Eight Peaks are all dispossessed. There's nothing left for them. You know, they can go back and try and reclaim and rebuild, but, like, it's more of a... You don't march as Eight Peaks, you march on Eight Peaks. Like, that's why. Oh, no, these are Warhammer Fantasy. This is not 40k. Who would dwarves be without some sort of great ancestral home that was lost? That's a very dwarvish thing. More cream-looking than white. Sometimes when people paint white, it's usually a cream color, not really a full-blown white, so that's cool. Yeah, the Bugman subreddit's awesome. If you like dwarves, you should probably be on there. Which, I don't think it has a relation to Bugman's, like, the old website that all the dwarf fans kind of, like, amassed on. But it's, like, in lieu of it, because that website's kind of older now and not many people frequent it. You good old Bugman's Brewery. Home of the dwarf fans. Inamatau red and white. Default for Poland. Patriotic. The new... what's the new Tau theme called in lore? They used to be like an ochre. The ochre was the best. Maybe it's just a completely different, like, sect of Tau. I forgot what they're categorized as in terms of, like, what their colors are. The ochre one back in the day was so sick. I think now they are red and white, actually. Like, the standard theme. Is it the Enclaves? The whole thing is the Farsight Enclaves, really? Isn't Farsight just, like, a war criminal? Isn't he doing his own thing? Or she? I can't remember. It was a while ago. I think there was a very specific thing for, like, the colors of, like, the overall Tau. Well, I have no clue. I'm not sure. I think by the mainline Tau, they're viewed as, like, just a terrorist or something. I don't know my Tau lore. I certainly do not. We should do a Total War game in a sec, actually. This is good. Are we missing anything that needs a bit of cleanup? Well, technically all of this needs cleanup, but... Sky? Nope. This guy was just done. Musician. Everyone needs a bit of cleanup. I'm not, like, solid on the bodies, but... You're done. You're done. You're done. Okay, well... Viralocept or something like that? Gotcha. Big Boss from Metal Gear. He went to make their own Tau faction. He's a war criminal. Okay, so I got it kind of right, considering I read this shit like fucking 20 years ago and I haven't even thought of it since. That's not bad. There's too much shit out there for Warhammer. I can't remember all of it. It's good to brush up on lore. Even if it's all made up for fun nonsense, that's cool. We kinda got it. Cool. Datumud, hello, sir. Oh, use the new emote. I want to see how it looks in chat. It should be Tobias Wicked. Wicked. Or not Tobias Wicked, sorry, wrong account. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a dwarf. It's a wicked dwarf. Okay. There you go. Wicked, dude. It's just 90% beard. Captain Caveman. They're a bit... I mean, Ivana made the cozy one. She did all of them. That's so gross. If you can zoom in on the emote, look at bro, it's so gross looking. What is bruv doing? What is the great Brugelda doing? It's funny as hell. Okay. It's his beard, yeah. Exactly. I was like, what the hell? Ivana cooked with that. She was gonna make it so his dirty fucking fat toes were gonna stick out of the beard to make it even more dwarvish, but like, yeah. That would have made sense though, that's fun. His dirty fat feet. Okay, we need to come up with shields now. Do I dare try and scrape away all of the iconography on all of these shields and then make them new? Is that something I want to just lose my brain over? I don't think I do. I actually, for once in my life, don't feel the need to scrape away every shield and make them custom. Well, if I had to scrape them... You know, even... have you seen the 6E shields? These are the 6E shields. And they do have the... a variation of, like, essentially this. That's not all of them, though. They've got, like, the other insignia. Chicken. Yeah, I actually think I want to use these shields as the main clan, because they're a smithing clan, and I don't really mind them all kind of having a shield like this. Like, that would look pretty dope. And the minor ones I could change, for sure. Because there's either 6 units or 4 units in the clan. Or 5 of them and then 4. But I have to pick a design right now, and the design is either going to be... It's going to be this, or it's going to be that. Which one do you think? I'm kind of leaning the left one. It's a bit more serious. Probably the left one. Scrape them, that's what we're paying you for. If I did that, I'd have to make, like, a brand new heraldry on all of them through, like, green stuff, which would be pretty cool but extensive. I don't know. Hmm. That would be essentially the clan heraldry, in a way, then. It would have to be that kind of etched onto the banner, maybe. Commander Torchstar. All the fan art is above Tao Tomboy in a bikini. Okay, I'm not sure if that's... Well, that's, like, certain fan art. Left for the main, right for second and third. Yeah, I'm really just concerned. The second, yeah, I think those clans will have their own heraldry for sure. They're all kind of a smithing-ish clan, but they're different. Yeah. I certainly want to make them look a little bit cool. Maybe having, like... What I could do is sculpt in runes on the anvil itself to kind of represent the clan. I'm tempted to scrape it down just because I'm a freak. But, like, knowing that I'll make so many other clans, is it really worth it? I'm tempted to scrape it down, but that is a lot of CBT. That's severe CBT. I think exactly. Leaving it for the... I'm totally fine with leaving it for the main clan. I actually am. In a way. Technically, I'd only need to shave down about 9 of them. But then I'd be able to make my own heraldry through green stuff in Milliput. Well, knowing me, I'd probably scrape down all of them and do their own heraldry on all of them. Yeah, I think we're going to scrape them down. Let's do it. We're going to scrape them down. So I need to get 9 shields. Yeah, we're going to scrape them down, because I'm a freak. Which means I can use any design. The trim is certainly an option that we can remove, or rather keep. So let's do 9 of them. Technically, we could just use all of these. Like all of them. Let's use this one, this one. This one. I win again! Rather, it is disturbing. The level of brain rot I have here is just not healthy. If you want to get even more brain damaged doing Warhammer, technically, I could use the more riveted shields that look a little bit more smithed instead of the more ornate ones that look a little bit more picked out, I suppose. Like that is... Oh man, my brain does not like this. We should just at least clean one of them. See how miserable it gets. Technically, this one might be the easiest because there's no connection anywhere. It doesn't touch the rim. Well, you make your own. Yeah. You could use this as whatever. People don't overthink their Warhammer. You really shouldn't. It's just, for the sake of, like, the basic Dwarf Warrior, there's so much you can do with it to make it cool. Keep it simple, stupid. You're not wrong. Let's just see how tedious this is, and I'll decide. Let's just see how tedious this is. This will be tedious. See, this design in itself is very easy to scrape off, but once you've got things that kind of extend into the rim, like this, you're getting into some bad territory, brother. Bad territory. I think this is doable for all of them. Honestly, if you really, like, you gotta really get in here and sand it down. Not flat, but, like, just round everything out. You could do it. I'd even wager, with how intensive this is for grit, maybe going down to 800 and then going back up to 1,000. I don't like working in that, but this is like Gundam territory. Well, those are all designed new in, like, CAD software, so they're going to be really, really Loctite. The old stuff was, I believe, predominantly done in 3-ups, so, like, sculpted at 3 times the size and then digitally scanned and then, you know, tooled and cast, but it was a lot cruder. Things weren't so dialed in, you know. Angles and everything weren't just, like, in a computer. They still look amazing, but just different times. Sandpaper's completely gone. You know what? I could do this for all the shields, certainly. Am I going to be a fan of it? Yes and no. Let's remove this. It's not done yet, but... You know, I wish they would sell you blank shields. Not that you can't 3D print them, but, you know, in using official GW stuff, they used to have blanks They used to have blanks. Not blanks with, like, you know, a lot of the shields were just flat, or they were different shapes, but they weren't very... I don't really know the word for that exactly, but... They weren't protruding, I guess you could say. So once that's all sanded down and completely smooth, I can basically go in and sculpt whatever I want heraldry-wise, and then kind of repeat the motif across the clan shields. Not that every clan has to have the same motif on all of them. Sometimes they can be subtle, but, you know, maybe it's a very proud and prominent clan who like to show off their heraldry a bit more. Be anything. I did see the Graves passive, yeah. I may try him in the mid lane, but I can't justify him in the bot lane. I did see that, sir. That is really good. Compared to what he was doing, it is a game changer. Yeah, I can't justify him in the bot lane, man. He's just dead. Every game's an enchanter. It is incredibly hard to play him. We'll see. Today is going to be a me day. I think every Sunday should be just dealer's choice. I decide on what we do. I may do Warhammer all day. I may not. I may play League. I may do E33. I'm not really sure. I have a few things to attend. It's pretty damn smooth, actually. I have a few things to attend today. But yeah. Well, we gotta clean all the shields. Considering this one came out pretty damn good. This one came out really good. I think it is basically time to clean up all of them and then figure out maybe some heraldry. Is this even... a bit smoother? Hmm. Excuse me. They do look a bit strange without the heraldry on them, but like, yeah, once you sculpt it in, they'll look really good. Or paint it on. You could paint it too. Technically, anything would work at that point. Freehand it. Possibly. Try. Yeah, I've got a bit of 800. Whoops. Scissors. Let's do. Well, pretty damn smooth. The goal is to make it as smooth as you can, but not indenting it, I suppose, right? You don't want it to, like, be flat. It's a lot of work for one damn shield, I'll say that much. One sec. Sure. I'm painting. We did it, folks. We painted on stream. One second, actually. We're painting. Okay, well, we're not really painting anything, but. Fuck, that is grody. Okay, one sec. Paint. I just need to test something. It's grody, bro. It'll work. This paint is, like, destroyed. Certainly don't need much. And this brush is just destroyed as well. This is some old Citadel fine detail brush, by the way. This thing is ancient. Ancient. Anciente. No matter how you spin it, you're not going to get a tip. Okay, now where's the shield? Oh, here it is. I don't even know it. I can't remember what I did with this thing. This is, like, fucked. Yeah. You know, maybe not gray on gray. That was probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. All I'm trying to do is test how thick it is. Or not thick, sorry. How smooth the shield is. Yeah, that was really stupid. It looks smooth, though. Maybe using a black would have been better, but it certainly is smooth. Yeah. You know, it comes up on the camera very strangely, though, because, like, it may look like there's a dent on camera, but it's just, like, it looks, yeah, I don't think, you know what, it is, there is paint on top of it, though, and be it, it's a thin layer, but the goal was to make it as smooth as I could in terms of sanding it. I don't think you'd see a damn thing when this is painted. I think it's perfectly smooth. And this brush is just off to the ethos. Off to the ether, rather. Yeah, we need to, This is good. Yeah, this is good. I should probably test paint things. Shit. I think it's perfectly smooth, yeah. What was I painting with this? I've got yellow. You know, this might have been orcs. I may have been painting my Bad Moons at one point with this from, like, 2015. Some sort of 2010 onwards point. May have been orcs. All right, let's do a Total War multiplayer game. We can finalize the shield and then... let's do the shield first, actually. Well, there you go, folks. You got some painting on stream. I hope you're satisfied. It was the worst thing ever. I will, yeah, I'll probably airbrush. By the time we paint these, I may airbrush them. I'm not sure. What was the thing in Warhammer 1? Which, what thing? Oh, the Chaos Invasion. Yeah, 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 and all the lords would show up. Well, now it's going to be like an actual thing. Avert the end times, and avert your eyes if you don't. Alrighty. Alright. It looks weird on camera. It doesn't look like it's perfectly smooth, but it genuinely is. Strange. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, primer and everything. We did put paint on it just to see how smooth it would be. Not, you know, gray paint on gray plastic. Yeah, maybe not. But it's it was really good. Yeah. Plastic can always get discolored and weird and wacky. But this is damn near perfect. Not that it's not meant to be like any sort of crazy competition thing or anything, but just smooth enough so I could be satisfied. Although maybe a little bit sanding, just a bit. Do this as well. Yeah, you know what? Exactly. Yeah, if you want them all as character and shields. Well, you got to remember, not every dwarf represents their hold. They represent their clan, which has, you know, ties to the hold, but it just depends on what you want to do. Not every clan's going to march to war with, like, the banner of their hold. I would say the BSB, the actual standard of the army, should be like a Karakurn thing. For sure. No, you could do, like, as an example, if you wanted to make some sort of, like, bullshit clan, like the Flying Hammers or whatever, you could use all of these for, like, one unit. You certainly could. The Thunder Barge. Thunder Barge Mini. That would be lovely. Hopefully this year. Read the book series, The Stormlight Archives. That I've never read, no. I've really only just stuck to, like, Warhammer stuff, to be honest. I'm not an avid reader. I do read, but I've got a lot going on, so reading is just kind of, like, beyond secondary for me. I know people who do read, though, as, like, their main hobby, and that's cool. It's just sometimes hard to keep up with all your hobbies and reading and life and everything. Trying to manage everything at once is a bit tough. I don't know if I want... Now I'm contemplating just not doing this. I'm sure it would look dope as hell to have all of them be unique shields, but now I'm contemplating, like, you know what? Anvil. And I can maybe modify them instead. Because I really, really, really don't want to do this for like 20 of them. It'd be cool, but it'd be very just like brain rot. I would maybe do 4 of them. Yeah. For one of the smaller clans, I don't mind. I think for the sake of like heraldry, how I would do this, I wanted to put some sort of like the hammer could strike. Books are super long. Oh, yeah, if that's the case, that's even worse then for me. Books can be very long, and that's fine, they're great, but you really have to stick it to, like, books and not do anything else, unfortunately. Well, if I was gonna do different shields, they'd have to be for a different clan. I think I would, you know what? I think I am gonna modify these. Because how many goddamn shields am I even going to use? Technically, realistically, all of these symbols could be different clans, technically. And there's like, how many of them? And I think the anvil motif is good for like a smithing clan anyways. I think it looks perfectly fine. Let's do it. All right, I'm locked in. We are going to take only these, not these. This is a different one. This is what we're using. Right there. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. So let's go get a bunch of them. Clan Gunnison. Yeah, well, technically you can make up whatever you want. They don't have to be any sort of established thing. Do we even have enough of these, though, to be honest? I think what I can do is actually slightly modify the insignia to my liking, just to make it look a bit different. Or when I sculpt it, I might put, like, SB for, like, the clan name. Whatever it may be. Okay, we need the anvils, so... Oh, there's also this one. That's the other variant. Which is fine, because I don't mind trim. The trim can be whatever. Here's the other anvil. Well, it is progress. That's good news. Yeah, we're going to keep it simple. I'm not going to get too insane with the sculpting. Considering there could be a million more of these anyways somewhere, so... That's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... You know, thank God for all the repeat sprues of, like, Dwarf Warriors. You really just get a million. You truly get a million shields. We just have so many of them. And we got them all. Yeah, converting the warriors was a lot. Honestly, again, doing each of these shields, it is doable. You could do it. You certainly could scrape all of these down. But I actually don't think this motif is terrible, and it'd be a waste to just not use it. And again, it's not that you can't modify it. It's not that you can't modify this in some capacity to make it look a little bit more unique. Yeah. Because then once you're done this, you're going to have to probably... What I would do is sculpt it back on. I would sculpt a specific clan insignia. Some sort of heraldry. Yeah. And you'd have to do that for each one. So essentially what you would do is make a mold. You'd make a blue stuff mold and then press it in, pop it out, press it in, pop it out. It wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, it would be a bit tedious though, for sure. Maybe doing a small, again, like a small clan of different shields, fine. But 10 of them? I've seen people do all of them. I've seen people with blocks of these fucking guys with, like, shaved shields. To be honest. And who's to say that this isn't on its own their heraldry? It's just I won't be able to use this ever again. I can't. I won't be able to use that ever again anywhere, and I think that might be okay. It would be easier to print empty dwarf shields. Yeah, for sure. I hate that I'm thinking about doing this again, even though I've already cut all of them out. I hate life. Like, what's wrong with me? I'm not sure today. I'm just going to decide myself for Sunday. Mini-meta closer. We are chilling, but we're deciding on what shields to use. We either go with the insignia that's already made, and we modify it with, like, green stuff, or we sculpt our own insignia on a shield that we have to clean up ourselves. And I'm not sure now. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? It would be so cool to just do our own thing. But at the same time, the CBT that would ensue is just tremendous. Probably some sort of anvil thing, I think is what I would do. Anvil and then some sort of, like, beard. A bearded anvil. Which actually I could technically do with this. Let me actually just throw some random shit on here. I don't have my sculpting tools. Okay, let's just use a toothpick. Let's just say we use this. And this was our putty. It won't function like putty, but sure. I was thinking some sort of weird, like, beard coming off the anvil. Sounds strange, but I don't know. Maybe? This stuff is weird to work with, man. It's not even putty. It is putty, but it's not putty. Very strange. Usually you smooth things out with, like, alcohol. I don't want to do that for this. I don't think it'd work. Is the silhouette weird enough? If I was to... What a strange looking thing. It's a bearded anvil. Is that fucking weird? That's like a very dwarvish thing, no? It's like, fuck, put a beard on everything. Yeah, ideally all of this is smoothed out with, like, alcohol, because this is, pretty rough to work with. I don't know how that would look. Like, painted? Very strange. Very bizarre idea. Maybe some sort of weird half anvil, half beard. I don't think I'd want the beard hanging down from the anvil, or maybe their whiskers are so long they hang over the anvil as they work. I don't know. Could be anything. This wouldn't be so bad to repeat if it was done properly, to be fair. That would look very strange. A helmet in the background. No, that'd be it'd be too elaborate. Weird looking, man. Don't think that would look good if it was done properly and painted. It just doesn't really convey anything. I was thinking of making the base look more like a beard. I don't think that's doable, though, in terms of making it look good. You'd shave off this. You'd have to extend it slightly and then put, like, a notching in it. That could work, actually. There's not much room down there to work with. At all. That leading up into the anvil, smoothed out up here, maybe? Both sides. I could see it. It'd be different. It would essentially be like a metallic beard fading into like the base of an anvil. I would shave off the rune. I'd shave off everything. Yeah, for sure. I would shave off all that stuff. And then I would basically putty in an extension here. Here. And it would be kind of like a beard flowing out of the anvil itself. Like, the rune has no reason to be there, period. That rune would be gone either way. I don't think sanding down pre-existing details and then kind of like modifying that is a bad idea. At least that way it's unique, even though it's a pre-existing thing that you've taken. That could certainly help sell the it's unique idea. And then from that, I would essentially putty in a beard shape. It'd probably be like 5 strands that look metallic, maybe. Like this. Kind of like this. Super simple. A bearded anvil. Kind of like that. I like that idea. Hmm. I think we're going to do that. I like that idea. Hang on. Well, sir, that is life. Aye, it is the way of the world for a man. Things will happen. Oh, my legs. Hmm. Let me at least see what this looks like if I want to try and... The fact that it's blue does not help the mental image at all. It probably ruins it, but... Looks weird. Certainly strange. I think it'd be too bottom heavy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just looking at this in my head if it was done properly. I think it'd just be weird. I think I'm more than likely going to shave down the shields and then do one, and then green stuff press it onto the others as, like, a design, and then just do that. Because I don't think I want to work with, like, a pre-made design and then try and modify it. As decent as that could look... Yeah, when it comes to customizing Warhammer, it's just so much easier to kind of, like, do things from a flat surface. Because even if this was done well, like, smoothed out, perfectly curved and everything, with, like, alcohol and real tools, I still don't think it would look good. It would be an anvil, basically smoothing out into, like, the base of a beard. Nah. I don't think that'd work. Be too funky. Or maybe I just bite the bullet and say, fuck it, and that's it. Hmm. I don't have a mechanical pencil. Dunkin' Donuts. They're not bad. When I was in the States, I had a few of them. A few different orders of Dunkin'. Dunkin' Chode Nuts. I think I'm gonna do these. I'm not gonna cut them. I'm not gonna shave them down like this flat shield somewhere. Whatever I worked on, this thing. As much as I may want to do that, I can't do that. I don't want to. I don't want to. I think what I'll do is try and modify this into something. I keep saying it, man. It's just procrastination. Let me do a Total War game, and then I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll let the brain decide once I can think it through. Even though the brain is terrible. I never did. No, it's in storage somewhere. I never went out and looked through it. I need to, though. I need to find the Cav base, because it's the only unit filler. And it will fit perfectly with the pony. Let the brain rest, yes. Let the brain rest, and let's lose my brain cells playing this shit. Alright, let's do it. Excuse me. Whoa, what are these? What are those? Excuse me. This map is so abrupt. Actually, not really. This is not an abrupt map. What's to say this guy doesn't go, like, quad fucking Aucklands, which they sometimes do? Quad Aucklands. Quad Aucklands. Quad Aucklands. Quodocklins. I mean, the carry is the cannons. The cannons have to live. The cannons basically have to shoot everything off the board. I could try this. I just don't like the idea of losing mid-range fights. If I lose the long-range fight, I lose the mid-range fight. How do you secure that you're not going to lose the long-range fight? Just fucking 4 cannons and say YOLO, good luck. Have fun. Like, that is just so much money. So much money. Let's try this. Like, that's just egregious. Egregious. At least it's not Skaven. I actually hate Empire, though. Empire matchup is so boring. The Empire matchup is usually a layered gun line with like a bunch of chaff infantry. It's just boring. It should be dwarf favored, but like the Hawklands are so annoying. Hawklands in tandem with like artillery. Technically, you could stuff the field with just spammed infantry and then have pockets of like shooting, probably rangers, so they can't get like dumped on as they walk in. You could certainly do that. I think that's usually what I run. What I usually run against Empire, if I'm not trying to shoot them off the board, is like blasting charge, rangers, slayers, gyros. That's usually pretty good for like swarming the map, but
Engineer!
yeah, you're not really guaranteed anything.
I'm ready!
4 cannons is egregious.
Cannon!
That's bad. It's just too many.
For the ancestor gods! Show us the
It is
target!
simply too many. This is stupid. Alright, let's do it.
We demand blood! Ready! Miners! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Our fire undimmed! It is a reckoning! We demand blood! I speak my lord's will!
It's very laggy, actually.
Thunderers!
That's good now.
Shadow Bomber! Lord of Vengeance! Iron Drakes! Let us bleed for the clan! Dive Bomb! Yes!
Yeah, so he went a very wide build, so the cannons are irrelevant. Unfortunately, the cannons are beyond irrelevant. Okay. We can still win, but the cannons are, like, dirty bad. They're really, really bad here. They do nothing. They actually do nothing.
Righto! Yes! We demand blood! Charge!
Alright.
Shadow Bomber! The next kill is ours!
Yeah, we're gonna have to seed some stuff here.
Miners! Charge! Za! Za! Move! Kill 'em all! Charge! Move!
He's got 3 units of cav.
The runes glow! For the Kara's Anchor!
Sterling's Revenge.
Move now! Put those dwarven
Yeah, this is rough.
unite!
Oh, we got him.
Righto!
You know what?
Miners!
I'm okay with that.
Move
Sure.
now!
What I'm not okay with is losing my
Nothing
stock
can
units.
stop us!
He could kill the cannons. The cannons at this point are not going to do any value.
Warrior of Grimnir! And dwarf warriors!
He saw them.
They have wronged us!
Yeah, the cannons are dead. I can't use the cannons here.
Kazoo! Move now! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Pick your targets well! Yes!
That is okay.
On the way! Remove! Vengeance! Dull! Dull! Be it ready! Axes out! Stark! On the way! Dowie missiles! Zah!
If anything, my drakes are probably the most important thing here.
For the High King!
The drakes
They have wronged us!
are very, very important.
As soon as! Yes! Kazook! Vengeance! Blow through! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Dowie, with me! Shoot the Wazags! Plow through! Fire on the foe! Fire! Reload! Fire! Strike out! Not!
I should probably...
Strike out! Get lords! Now! Vengeance! Take glory! Light shadow this! Iron drakes! Pump those dwarfen legs! Shocks away! Move! Killers! Aye! Shadow bomber! Doll! Kill him! Get them! People don't grip near! Blow through! For the High King! Strike out! Engineer! Ready to aim! Blow through! Take aim! Kill him!
Wow.
Thunderers! Understood, Lord! Let's see how this goes! It is a reckoning! Shoot! Yes! Move now! Move! Vengeance! Range far! Range fast! Thunderers! Kazook! Vengeance! Go! Kazook! Kill works!
Where's my Thane?
Scoff! Vengeance! Go! Move now! Go! Range far! Range fast! Dowie attack! Understood, Lord! Fire at them! Aye! Killers! Range fire! Range fast! Move now! Let's start shooting! Take them down! War of vengeance! Fire! Reload! Fire! That'll do!
Use the cannon crew as the walls.
Go! Strike out! Iron drakes! Sir! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Stop! Moving out! Miners! Fight! Let the vengeance begin! Range fast! Fire! Reload! Fire! Remember character! Anad! Kill him! What? Kill them! Come at them! Cannon! Righto! Go!
We're using the cannon crew as the mobile wall.
Anad!
Okay.
Ye! Fire! Reload! Fire!
That will do it.
Attack the Urks! Ready! Here goes! Shoot! Shoot! Plow through! Charge! Let me at him! Shoot! Take aim! Kazook! Kill Urks! Ready! Kill Urks! Charge! Aye! Kill them! Yes! Yes! Kill them! Kill them! Hope I don't regret this! Attack the Orcs! Get moving! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Shadow Bomber! Kazook! Kill Orcs! Reach for, reach fast! Whoa! Go! Move to attack! Ready to strike! Strike out! Take aim! Pankrimnia! Attack! Pump those dwarfen legs! Zah! Why not? Kazook! Kill Urks! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! Shoot! Fight! Understood!
Nice. Well, that was close. That could have been terrible. Those cannons had no value. Well, technically they did have a lot of value, but like, it was like the worst thought out value possible. That could have been very terrible. Like really, really bad. Thank God it wasn't. The cannons, for the ones that shot, I guess did okay, but yeah, Iron Drakes are like really dirty. Run as well versus him. Yeah, that was Pretty much. Like, well, technically, Empire players can go, like, 4 Hawklands with maybe a Great Cannon and probably get away with stuff, but, like, the cannons beat, in theory, Hawklands, in theory. But you need, like... The Iron Drakes are so broken. Yeah. Malachi and Bombers are so good. Yeah, they're really, really strong. The Bombers have extremely powerful single target. I think the game plan for that guy was send Boris after the Bomber, and then I just waste time trying to, like, peel him because I can't. I have no Slayers. I'd have to land it, and then landing it would be, like, Cav City. But, like... Yeah, when it comes to... When it comes to the Empire matchup, you need to, like, just take Drakes. Blasting charges are good, but Drakes are, like, better. Way, way better. See how this goes. Let us see how this goes. Nurgle. It's Nurgle on, like, a very abrupt, in-your-face map. And he left. That could have been fun. Big melee blobs, no? Yeah, it's in my beard. It's a little, it's a Rode mic, so it's like a little tiny microphone like this, but I could place it on my shirt. Yeah, this is a Rode mic. If I placed it on my shirt, let me see. Can you hear it from here? How does it sound from here? Is it the exact same thing? Does it sound the exact same as it was on my beard? It should be a little bit less. It doesn't, right? It would sound better closer to my mouth. Sounds less, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it having... Right there. Like, that's way better, right? Like, that sounds more close. This is, So I purchased, because I want to be using these for, like, YouTube videos and stuff, too, so I can just walk around and do things. Oh, it's this fucking Cygor player. What map is this? This map has got to be fucking ass, no? A plan. Plan! I have a plan. You just basically... It just sets up to OBS like usual. It's a wireless microphone, but you can set it up with, like, the same software. It didn't change the way it sounds? Okay. Well, I guess it would have sounded a bit distant, right? If anything. Okay, we need to kill the Beastmen with the most abhorrent shit in the game. Just pray. We gotta pray, brother. Just pray, brother. You never know, though. This is probably going to go very poorly, but this could also go very well. You just never know. YOLO. Vanilla Thunderbarge. It was so cheese, man. That thing was so broken. There's no way you could have used it. That thing having a nerf was, like, the most sane thing ever. Nerfing the barge was very fair. Yeah, that was too much. You don't want that thing running around the game. I mean, even now, the barge is just such a terrible piece. It's good in the sense that you can get lucky, I suppose, with, like, You know, armies that won't have shooting, armies that won't have magic. But it's all based on comp. And even if you think you're running a good comp, like this comp could be obliterated. I have no clue. Maybe it's great, maybe it's not.
I command the spirit of Grunyi.
I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna see.
For the ancestor gods, the clans unite! The clans
This could be
unite!
harpied. This could be... Technically, harpies and Malagor would be like the best thing here, but...
Slayers! Down!
Yeah, this matchup is just ass.
Master engineer! I'm ready! Dive bomb! Killers!
Getting to the Cygors
Gyro bomber!
is certainly the name of the game here. If we can find the Cygors, we can kill them.
We demand blood! Gyro bomber!
If there are no Cygors and we've got harpy spam, well, we're probably doomed.
Gyrocopter! Chops away! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods!
Let's go.
Malachi Makaisen!
It deserved to be the ultimate weapon. It did. It does. But, you know, you do have to protect it. Like, you typically take Malachi, you take, like, a Runesmith with Rune of Negation. You do everything you can to buff your 3,000 gold fucking, like, killing machine, but it can be taken out with nothing. A single Rattling gun, which is, like, what, a fourth of the price, if not less? Maybe a fourth, maybe a third. Is borderline unplayable, right? Like, you just get shit on. Okay, they've got 2 Harpies with no Cygors. Maybe I can dump them with 6 Gyros. Maybe.
Kill orcs! Moving out! Why not? Kill orcs! Pick your targets well! Ah, that's your command!
We have to try and just kill them immediately.
Gyrocopter! Move! Move off! Vengeance!
Yeah, I don't think it's working.
Yes! And Diggs! For Griggy! That'll do! Range far! Range fast!
Gyros are so bad! Like, oh, they're so gross. You can't kill, like... You can't even kill 2 Harpy units, bro, with, like, 6 Gyros. Like, they're just bad. Yeah, that's a
Nothing
thing.
can stop us! Aye, as you command!
That
Ready
is
to
a thing.
strike! Strike out!
It's doomed. It's done. Even if you have, like, really good micro and you surrounded them, which this is not good gyro micro, but, like, they're not good. This is not going to win you a game.
Prepare bombing run!
Harpies are like Satan incarnate. There's not much you can do unless you peel.
Slayers! Vengeance!
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Move now! Withdraw!
Yeah. Maybe if I threw them in the corner of the map. If I threw them into the corner of the map, it may have mattered, but I don't think that's the case. RPs are just cheesy. Technically, any flying thing is cheesy in this game. All of them are, even the dwarf stuff.
Aye, lad, I'll do it!
It's all very cheesy.
All steamer heat! On the way!
Yeah. Micro's bad, though, for sure. I'm not going to say it's not. It's just bad. Too many gyros. Too many gyros and too many things to micro. I have 3 variants of gyros that have to all do something different, but I've got them on 2 hotkeys that don't allow them to do something different, and 2 harpies can basically wipe the floor with them. It's not a good thing. That is cringe. Absolutely cringe. Look at the value of the harpies. 1,100 value. You have to technically shoot them out of the sky, which means you have to drag them through gun lines. Oh, it's diseased, brother. It's diseased, brother. Not gonna do it. Maybe having 2 bombers and no copters would have been fine. Probably in hindsight, that would have been way better. Bombers do better at shooting harpies. Copters don't do anything to harpies. So I think in that case, let's try that again if we get a Beastman matchup, but like, yeah, not 6. Certainly not 6. 3 Thunder Barges can't handle. Fuck, even that game, I think the barge might have probably done okay. Maybe. That's not fun, though. Let's dodge this map. Okay, we get a rematch. I hope it's Beastmen. I want to try... Technically, Beastmen are like complete, awful, terrible matchup, but... You never know. You never do know. Never do know. Oh, it's Tomb Kings. Okay. Did I run Slayers against Tomb Kings before? Probably should. Can I squeeze $100? What if I just go Giant Slayers? And then have $300. And then I can't squeeze anything. Maybe we don't need the Master Engineer. Excuse me. I wonder how good... You know what? I don't think Thunderers are actually good at killing... The only decent thing... I'd never used standard Grudge Rakers. $850 for a Grudge Raker standard? I don't think I've ever used these as a standard unit. To be honest. You try it. Second army in the old world. I fucking hate Beastmen. They're vile, wretched scum. Army of Hammerers against Tomb Kings? Oh, this map sucks. Yeah, we might get fucked. Technically, this map is really good for arcing fired things, because, like, there's... Why would anyone deploy artillery in the way of, like, a dwarf? Even though you can outshoot them. Like, the Necrotech shit with, like, you know, Bone Giants and a Tomb Lord on... Or a Tomb King, I should say, on, like, fuck, what are they called? A casket? I've seen some weird shit. There's some weird shit in this game. I guess we'll see how it goes.
Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! For the Karazanko! For the Ancestor Gods! For the Ancestors! Axes out, lads! Slayers! Bring death on them! Let the vengeance begin!
I want to see how the regular Grudge Rakers do. They might be good. Maybe.
Let's start shooting! Shadow Bomber!
Because technically that's like the only thing you have that's defensible against like Carrion. Grudge Rakers against Carrion. And Slayers. That's it. Most likely. Not having Grudge Rakers for like 2 games straight have been pretty terrible. Like you usually have to go Thunders and shit like that, but... How good do these perform? We've got...
Thunderers!
The regular Grudge Rakers have more missile strength. Really?
Cannon!
For real?
The runes glow!
It's pretty interesting.
Dwarf warriors!
4 carrion. Yep.
Plow through!
That will do it.
We demand blood! Anu! It is a reckoning!
4 carrion will do it.
Shocks away! Cannon! Cannon!
So annoying.
No! Charge! Kill them! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Slayers! Attack the earth! We fire on your command! Kazuk! Dal! Move now! Satisfy the grudge! For the ancestor gods! Fire! Reload! Fire! Thunderers! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Cannon! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Blow through! Move! Light settle this! Kazuk! Stock! Dal! Yes! Dal! Charge! Right! Kazuk! For the ancestor gods! Move now! Stock! Move now! Dive bomb! Zah! Strike out! Plow through! Thunderers! Slayers! Axes out! Go! For the High King! Yes, Lord! Charge! On! Keep it on Grimnir! Pull out! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Castle Kit, ha! Slayers! Move! Down! Fire! Reload! Fire! Fire! Reload! Fire! Strike out! Strike out! Cannon! Ja! Kill orcs! Go!
Is that another summon?
Rage fast! Kill orcs! Dwarfs! Ready axing!
I got him. Well, thank God for that. Did the Grudge Rakers do anything? They did okay, I think. 4 carrion. Fucking hell. It's so annoying. You know, it's usually not even the infantry that piss you off. It's the carrion. It's like the little dinky dog shit flying units that are worth nothing, but they basically take all of your best pieces offline. That's the worst feeling. And it's not that you can't peel them, because you can kill them. But that doesn't feel good. Oh well, we did get him. They might do... I mean, Beastmen will be in the old world. For sure they'll be there. It's just a matter of when, you know? When will the Beastmen be there? What year? What day? When? When? Sure. Mitch, hello, sir. Are you excited for Total War 40K? Most definitely. Yeah, for sure. I'm not really a big 40K guy like I used to be, but there's no reason I wouldn't, you know, do Total War 40K. Bretonnian men-at-arms. Yes, sir. The fetid Bretonians. The fetid Bretonians. I need, I gotta get my hands on some of the Bretonnian men-at-arms bits. Like the, they've got, like, pouches. I think they have, like, a cask of wine. They've got a few cool bits. Like, Bretonia's got a lot of cool shit. I will be playing Total War 40K, 100%. Like, I'm getting back into 40K this year with, like, the Votan. When the Votan first came out, I bought the range. It wasn't for me. I sold the range. And this year, I'm gonna dive into it with maybe a few units and just test the waters and see maybe with, like, 11th edition if they come out with something that's more akin to, like, either Battle March or Spearhead for 40K. So that's kind of the goal. Switch 2? No, we don't even have a Switch 2. Dawn of War? Probably not. I don't think I want to play Dawn of War again. Dawn of War, actually, the remaster, got me back a little bit into 40K because of the nostalgia. I played Dawn of War when it first came out with tabletop. You know, Imperial Guard, Orcs, and then you see them in a video game, it's like, holy shit, that's awesome. That'd be great. Oh, but...
Belaga Ironhammer! Kill Urks!
Let's just do this.
Dwarf warriors! Longbeards! Our fire undimmed! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods!
I don't have any Slayers. Okay, maybe I should...
Iron bricks! Ready to fight! Killers! Vengeance! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! They have wronged us! Axes out, lads! Time for the Kara's Encore! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Vengeance! Prepare bombing run! Dino-copter! Dive bomb! True king of air peaks! Moran!
Oh my god, Feral Wyverns. He's got balls of steel. I have never seen a Feral Wyvern in multiplayer, but he's got one, and he's got a Spirit Leeching Azag. That's disturbing. I guess you never know what you're gonna fight. That is disturbing. I don't actually have anything that can deal with the Wyverns. That's a very interesting wild card. I can wipe the floor with the rest of his infantry, but, like, the Wyverns are... Is this slowed? We're good.
For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Ordnance ready!
Probably go in here.
Rock out! Whoa!
We actually have to start burning things.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Get them!
Where is Wyvern Uncle when we need him?
Off we go! Will do! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Strike out!
I wish I had actual shooting. This is so depressing. Bro. He's got the Wyverns.
Charge!
Oh, it's actually doing a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Ready to strike! Range far! Range fast! Wizards! Battle ready! Vengeance away! Ja! Go! Kazut! Ironhammer! Faster! Dart! Dart! Kill orcs! Dino Copter! Iron Drakes! Shield Bearers! Halt! Flow! Flow! Withdraw! Kazoo! Vengeance calls! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Scoff! Vengeance! Understood! Move to attack! Kazoo! Zah! Gyro Bomber! Move now! Hump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Fire! Reload! Fire! Understood!
What, that worked? It actually worked. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. I guess that worked. I didn't expect that to work, but it works.
Will do.
I guess it just worked. Though the Thane... Okay, I mispositioned the Thane, but, like, yeah, the Thane should have been in the blob. I mean, Feral Wyverns, I don't think are... I guess it's a lapse in micro on his end, to be honest. Like, Feral Wyverns are how much? Someone said 1,100 prior to this. A Feral Wyvern is 1,200 gold. That's terrible. That's a lot of money. 1,200 gold for a Feral Wyvern? Technically, you can annoy flying units, but, like, you will get shot out of the sky. Let's do one more. That's very expensive. Yeah, they should probably be 900, maybe. I actually didn't realize the brims were that powerful, all single target. Like, they melted Azag. And be it, if the Thane was there sooner, he would have died faster, because the Thane has, like, 20% physical, not physical, fire, bonus damage, and everyone around him. So, like, technically that was the job of them, to just kind of, like, shadow the Thane, but... Okay, vampire counts, let's just not play what we did prior. Let's do the typical build that we usually... No engineer, though. I wonder how this box would play with Malachi. Like, Belagar is super good at being obnoxious, but Malachi with, like, the range increase on the Drakes to snipe out Vargeist, I don't think would be terrible. Let's just try it. I've never ran Malachi against the Undead. A Cinderblast Bomb could be decent, too. We may as well give it a try. Because who knows? It could be good. I can't buff my troops, but... it could be decent. I guess we'll see how this goes. Can I sneak, like, one thing? It's either 3 Cinderblast Bombs or 3 Ruby Rings. Or Fiery Rings. Probably Cinderblast for fun, because it's usually not picked. Try this. Dragonbacks have fire resist? Oh, they do. They have flame resistance. The best chance you have at playing vampire counts against dwarves is just spamming Vargeist and spamming, like, Manfred on a dragon, and then just, like, burning half the lines with just, like, cheese. It's playable if you have really expensive pieces. The Vargeist, the Manfred, the dragon. You know, don't take the Mortis engines, don't take the corpse carts, don't take that, just take chaff. Tons of garbage chaff, and then, like, the thing that will carry the game. Because I've lost to vampire counts. I don't think I've lost too often with, like, shooting into vampire counts, but If you play melee against counts, you are just going to get ran around. Anyways, last game and then we'll swap back.
Macaison! They have rondos! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors!
The Pentagon.
Macaison!
The beasts dwell
For
beneath the
ancestor
Pentagon.
gods! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite!
It's not a Pentagon, but...
It is a reckoning! For the Karazanko! It is a reckoning! Ready! The clans unite!
Tis not a Pentagon, Lord.
Right about time! Slayer!
I've never seen Malachi against vampire counts. Ever. I've never brought him.
Yeah!
Yep, there's the Vargeist. 4 Vargeist? Yeah, this is just all they run. Basically, kill the Vargeist and you might win. If you don't kill the Vargeist, you're fucked. But they have to die. These things are like, what are they? Anti-infantry, armor-piercing, everything. Maybe not anti-infantry, but they melt units pretty quickly. It's gonna be a bit rough. It's gonna be really rough if I don't shoot them out of the sky, like, immediately.
Yep.
We'll see how Malachi plays. What's the range of these? 190?
Malachi Macaison! As soon as I...
Or Vargeist is, like, really awful.
On it! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Understood, Lord! Fight!
We didn't kill any models? Oh, we killed one.
Macaison! Yep! As soon as... Iron Drakes! By the gears of Zufbar! Iron Drakes! For the High King! Ready to serve! Fire on the foe! Nothing can stop us! It is an order!
I think I just wasted my munitions.
Bring them down! Aye! Put those dwarven legs! Understood! Zah! Shah! Hope I don't regret this! Ready to strike! Shout! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Kazook! Killers! I'm ready! Here goes! Longbeards! Let me get my tools! Get to it! Take aim! Raged firepower ready! Iron Drakes! Kill them! Shoot the Waddocks! Strike out! Take aim! Yes! Slayer! Kill them all! Iron Drakes! Understood, Lord! Yes! Vengeance! Full steam ahead! Charge! Reach fast! Slayers! Hail them! Pump those dwarven legs! Move now!
Did I just see that correctly? Did I just see that correctly?
Move now!
Was that like the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life?
Aye! Let's start shooting! Thane! Slay the oath breakers! Like shadowless!
Did he just like do 2 charges at once? Did I just see that shit? There's no way. I didn't see that, did I?
Vengeance begin! Aye, lad, I'll do it. Favored or Grimnir! Iron Drakes! Kill Orcs! Fight! Strike out! The clans unite! Lord of Vengeance! Plow through!
Try and get damage.
Taking aim! Let me at him! Shoot! Take aim! Withdraw! Go! Longbeards! Let us bleed for the clan! Kill him! Engineer!
The micro is so bad on my end.
Glorious! Aye! Warrior of Grimnir! Range far! Range fast! War of Vengeance! Kazukan Kazikita! Range far! Range fast! Blow through!
My micro is just so bad, I'm like misclicking everything.
Fast!
I think we're probably gonna lose this.
Kill him! Kazook! Attack the Orcs!
We'll see though.
Let's see how this goes! Iron Drakes! Vengeance! Zah! Withdraw! Iron Drakes! Ready! Vengeance! Anad! Slayer! Drain the Orcs! Pump those dwarven legs! Firing on fire! War of Vengeance! Dwarves, to me! Long
The micro though is just awful, brother.
Have at them!
When you're microing against vampires, there's no micro.
Move!
It's just bad.
It is a reckoning! Obey me! Shoot! Yes! Move to attack! Move to attack! Hit them! Down!
I guess we'll see how this goes.
Strike out! Longbeards! Remember character! Nothing can stop us! I speak my lord's will! Longbeards! Move now! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Drain everything! Shield bearers, home! That'll do! Go! Fight!
This is looking pretty grim.
Dowie ready! Beards ready! Move now! Blow through! Move! Charge! Attack the Orcs! Yes, laddie! Right on it! For the ancestors! Engineer! Here goes! Go! Yes! Yes! Dowie, attack! Right! Warrior of Grimnir! Understood! Move now! Slayers! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Favored of Grimnir! Move now! Charge! Kazook! Dwarf warriors! On it! Right far, right fast! For the Karazhan Corps! Iron Drakes! Move! Understood, Lord! Slayer! Hope I don't regret this! For the Karazhan Corps! Anu! Kill them all! Off we go! Attack the Orcs! Kazook! Let me get my tools! Kill the Oath Splitters! Strike out! Scarf! Forward! Yes! Yes!
What the fuck just exploded?
Range fast!
We just Cinderblast bombed something that didn't exist.
On the way! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! No shoddy contraptions here! Give them a smacking! Kazukan Kazukin! Ha! Move now! Ah! It is a reckoning! I'm ready! Come on! Master Engineer! Longbeards! Malachi Mackayson! Foot to stone! War of vengeance! Ah! Kazook! Pump those dwarven legs!
Oh man. Cheese ass fucking characters,
This is
brother.
an order! Rattle! Withdraw! Iron Drakes! Move to attack!
I don't think I can kill the Vampire Lord. It's just too cheesy. It's really cheesy.
For the Ancestor God!
It's a bit cheesy.
Ancestors watch! Yes! Ready to strike! Take him! Flow! Flow! Longbeards!
It's a little bit cheesy.
Obey me! Charge! Flow!
Maybe having the engineers in different positions may have done something, but
Rage fire!
no, there's no way.
Fast! Valea bless our aim!
The whiff.
Dwarven legs!
Whiffed.
Go!
He whiffed, but it won't matter. This guy's like mad expensive, and he's got another summon. Yeah, it's doomed.
Move! Kazook! Blow through!
If I was able to somehow kill that piece of shit lord, maybe, but like,
Now! Down!
yeah. Through like bad micro though, I did kind of fuck up. Just a bit.
Nothing can stop us! For the Karas and Gore! Pump those dwarven legs! Charge!
And it's healing again, bro. It's so dirty. Is it healing? No, it's not healing.
Pump those dwarven legs!
Yeah.
Ranged firepower ready! Right
Dealing with like
fire,
vampire
right
lords is pretty rough, to be honest, as dwarves.
Move
It's hard to lock them
now!
down, essentially.
Iron Drakes! Strike out! War of vengeance!
And another, is that another summon? Oh my Christ. Yeah, it's pretty broken. Like, the Vampire Lord is most of your army, but it is that broken. To be fair. Maybe having, I mean, there's always an in hindsight moment to every game you play. You could say, in hindsight, I would have gone 4 Slayers. In hindsight, I would have gone 4 Trollhammers. Like, literally just sit on each Trollhammer with, like, a Slayer unit, and you'll probably do better in that case, because every Vampire player, all of them, they always run 4 Vargeist. It's just cheese. The Vargeist and the Vampire Lord are just dirty as fuck. Yeah, those are awful. But it's always in hindsight. Because you can't dictate what people are going to play. You just kind of build what you hope will actually win a game. Vampire counts are pretty cheese, yeah. Dwarves should beat greenskins. They do really well. Where's the dwarves here? Fuck, even Ungrim. You know, okay, to be fair, Malachi there is a bit of a troll build. Like, Malachi against the undead, not worth it. Ungrim sitting in the middle waiting for something to land, probably much better. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we take Malachi again, but it was an interesting prospect. Damage and range, you maybe get like 1 more pop shot on like Vargeist before you get ripped apart. That could be okay. Not game-changing good, but like it's relevant to a degree. This is 3, yeah. Alrighty. Shields. Huge nukes. Well, you typically run a Vampire Lord, whatever it may be. And your Slayers will just get breath attack to death. So it's a weird matchup, but you basically just have to like stop 4 Vargeist and a Vampire Lord. Everything else is usually going to die. Like, Graveguard will beat all Dwarven, like, infantry unless you're going to take some sort of, like, hammer unit. You know, it's not, like, a fun prospect, but yeah. It's all rock, paper, scissors. No, I play. I do tabletop. This army is being built for tabletop, too, so... I did make a list. I'm going to have to modify it because I don't really want to run organ guns. I had a bunch of organ guns, and now I'm like, I don't want organ guns. They're not very good. They're really inconsistent. They don't shoot for shit. Yeah, they're... I don't know. You could take them because you want them, but like organ guns and tabletop are kind of rough. Your best bet is going like cannons, grudge thrower. They do look cool though. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a hard justification. They're like a mid-range shooting tool with like the potential of a lot of shots, but if you hit anything that isn't like, you know, skirmishing or -1 beyond that, yeah, they could do work. Are they better? I haven't even looked at the Goblin Hewer stats. I actually haven't. I just don't think I'd ever consider it for the army I want, but, you know, maybe for a different army, I think so. No, this is just LGS stuff, yeah. It could be a tournament army. It's not really supposed to be any sort of, like, meta thing, but it's just, 2,000 points of X-Force, cannons, thunderers, gun thane, scout gyros, like the usual typical stuff. Nothing exceptional, but still unique, at least for me. I think what I'm going to do is shave down all the shields. Yeah, I think we're going to shave down all the shields. I procrastinate too much, and I think this is what we have to do. Oops. The metal minis. Well, they still make metal minis. They're still doing, like, Warhammer Fantasy metal stuff. It's all in lieu of, like, you know, the old world being a thing again, and hey, we still have fantasy. Metal minis are cool, though. I'm going to do all of them. Yeah, all of them. And then I'm just going to have to sculpt in my own heraldry, which I'm not really sure yet as to what it's supposed to look like, but I think the goal is going to be making a blue stuff mold. So I'll sculpt one bit of iconography. I will then blue stuff mold it, and then use Milliput to essentially what's the word? Essentially make copies of it and then just like plaster it. Yeah. Filing down metal minis? No, it's perfectly fine. Honestly, sanding metal minis is very satisfying, and you really don't need something too different from what you'd work on with plastic. Like, you'll take your scalpel, you'll use your blade to, like, clean up the nubs and everything, blah, blah, blah. You'll scrape down mold lines, and then you can take sandpaper and basically just polish them and make them completely smooth. That will work. It isn't too different from plastic. You just have to be a little bit more abrasive with, like, how you're pushing into things. That's it. You know what? See, now I'm reconsidering. Now I just want to use this. Now I really don't want to scrape the shields because I'm looking at them and I'm like, you know what? That could be pretty decent. You don't have to. No. It's more so of the varnishing and stuff like that. Varnish them, clean them up. Scrape it down. Sleep on it. I will probably have to sleep on it. Like, I'm very caught up in my own head right now with what I want to do for the shields. I don't think modifying them, even this one, like, this looks a little bit more serious. You can modify this less. This one's a little bit cleaner in terms of, like, its positioning. It's, like, dead set in the middle. And it's got the blacksmith hammer. I like both, but... I like it as a raised bit. You could paint them, you can use decals, but I think for me, I'd rather just sculpt it if I was to sand more shields down like this. I mean, I could use this, and I would just essentially have to alter the look of it, even slightly. Let me actually just do something here. Let me see what this looks like if I actually gave it something different. Let's say we had the beard kind of going through the back of it. Judge it then. You could do that. Yeah, that could also be... Well, I'd have to sculpt it on, and I don't even know what I'd want to do for, like, the heraldry, to be honest. It is a lot of, like, disturbing procrastination. Unfortunately, that's just the death of it, but... I just want to see what some weird concept could look like. I keep thinking put some sort of, like, beard, even just a little bit of metal plating. A bearded anvil is just such a weird concept. Let me just fucking throw this on here and see what it looks like, to be honest. Blah, blah, blah. A bearded anvil. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, God. It would be sculpted better, but the gist of it, I think it would have to be plates, not, like, actual strands. You'd want something consistent, so it's like 1 plate, 2 plate, 3 plate, 4 plate, 5. Well, I can sculpt all of this back properly. I don't think I'd really be fussed on the design. Like, I could certainly do it, but the conceptual work, I think, for me, is, like, the longest tediousness of something like this. What if we just... Let's try the plates. Let's try flattening everything. Here, we'll do this again. Denethor, hello, sir. How's it going? We are chilling. It is Saturday. Sorry, it's not Saturday. What day is it today? Sunday. It is a chill Sunday of horrid procrastination is the name of the game right now. Which hopefully no one else has horrid procrastination for a weekend. That is Velgen. Hey, Velgen, thank you so much, man. I'm not really sculpting, I'm just brainstorming. Yo, Velgen, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. You know, we do have new emotes. They're not like... You'd have to see them. You'd have to see them. We do have them, though. But Mr. Velgen, thank you, sir. I believe it's, Wicked was the latest one Ivana did. Wish I had, like, a flat tool with me. No, this is just blue tack. I'm just trying to visualize something if I was to do it in, like, green stuff in Milliput. Yeah, I'm just overthinking literally everything. It's not a bad idea, though, to kind of use blue tack as, like, a sculpting agent just to see what it might look like if you tried, because, like, mixing epoxy is just so annoying. I think I would certainly make this a lot smaller. And it'd be a lot cleaner and smoother. I keep going with this weird, like, bearded anvil motif, but I'm not sure if it's the way. It's just strange. Even if the beard was, like, metal. I don't know if that even register as a beard, not to mention why does a beard have an anvil, or vice versa. It's very strange. Yeah, I would say probably pass on the bearded anvil idea. Although, again, if it was all together properly, it could look pretty good if everything was shaved down and smoothed out. You know, properly done. Maybe, but doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't think it leaning into the anvil makes sense. Lumpy. A bearded anvil. Reading rock. Textured rather than plates. Oh, this is supposed to be like a smithing clan, so I kind of want to... I ideally want to make everything a little bit more... bare, I suppose. Just big flat panels, but... yeah... maybe having them in halves might make a bit more sense. It looks like shit here. I'm not gonna lie, that looks abhorrent, and I'd never want that, but in my head, I know exactly what it should look like, and it's like 4 very smooth plates leading out from the center of the anvil. But then, in terms of how that weaves into the anvil itself, I don't think it would look good. I don't think it would look good. Hmm. Maybe having the beard motif be behind the anvil, and it could kind of loop around the anvil. So it's framing it instead of being over it. I think that would make way more sense. Like, keep the anvil in front, keep the design, but then make the beard portion kind of on the sides of it. I think that would make much more sense. But it would still need to be repeated across all of the shields, which would be fine. I wouldn't blue stuff mold it. You'd just kind of like place it down, finagle it, make it look as close as you can. I think I like that more. Leagues of Votan stuff. Well, I've sculpted beards, so where are they? Oh, they're not here. They're on my shelf. Fuck. You could do the Leagues of Votan like this. I don't know if I'd want everything to have like a super scraggly beard, but I don't really know what that would register as. It's just crap. I use green stuff in Milliput. You can mix them, make like a pretty pliable bit of both. The last time I sculpted, let me go get it. The last time I sculpted, I just did Milliput. Where are they? And I was just doing, I was working on like I was working on a spearhead for AOS using, like, classic dwarves. But all of this was done through Milliput. All of this stuff was sculpted through Milliput. Where is it? Milliput. Milliput. Milliput, yeah. But, yeah, in terms of this, probably Milliput 2. Thank you. Mustache Anvil. Mustanville. It's more of the conceptual idea of it that I'm kind of fucking around with, like... This actually isn't a terrible idea, using blue tack as, like, a weird, scuffed epoxy. I think, in all honesty, this would be so bizarre to look at. A beard on an anvil, I just don't think works. It's so bad looking on this, but even thinking of it in metal, like painting that as metallic, is just so strange. It's so strange. Let's just try and, like, shape these up, because this is a terrible putty to work with. This is rough. It's pretty terrible. Conceptually, it is a dud. It would probably even read as something different. Oh, maybe not. You could make it read like a beard if you actually did, like, the strands properly. Yeah, really strange, man. Could that work? Could that unironically work, though? If it was done well. If it was actually, you know what? I can see that. If it was sculpted properly to be a beard, I could see that being a bearded anvil, and that's just the stupidest dwarf thing ever, but, like, it would work because it's dwarves. I don't think the shape is so off. It's bizarre, but, you know. Oh, no, this is terrible. I would never texture it this way. It would be very smooth. Or maybe you could do some sort of, like, whittled in texture, make it look scraggly, but it would need to be preferably something, for this at least, a bit more hammered in. Well, this would be for about 10 shields. I could do it. essentially what you would do, this is pretty easy with like actual putty, but you would just basically take a ball, you'd press it, you'd shape it on each one, and then you would pretty much notch in each plate, probably 1, 2, 3, 4 plates. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had a damn sculpting tool, do I have anything here? We could still use the toothpick, I suppose. We'll try and flatten them. Normally, if you want to work with putty, having alcohol on hand is, like, super good. Maybe water can help this. I don't think it will, but maybe. Does that work on blue tack? So everything would have to be angled pretty sharply. You could wet green stuff and things like that, yeah, for sure. That's what you would usually do. Or like oil. This is blue tack. This is not. This is like really, really sticky. But you know, again, it gets the job done from maybe visualizing something in your head. Which I prefer visualizers instead of just like winging it. Okay, so let's just say all of that was flat. Let's just say all of it was properly flat, and then you just kind of... What if we did... Do I have any, like, sharp tools? Knife? I can see it with putty. Do I like it? Not really. I can see it, though. I can see it. Maybe having it splayed out more, that could be a problem. Maybe it's just too... Let's just do this. Let's make it bigger. A mustache. Could do that. Well, at that point, I'd want eyes, which I don't even know what would be making at that point. What would this be? An anvil, buddy? I think at the end of the day, I'm just happy that it's blue stuff and not, or blue tack rather, and not wasting my time mixing epoxy. Conceptually, you know, you could have the mustache coming out of there, but that just looks fucking weird, man. A dulled down X-Acto? Oh yeah, anything that you can poke and prod things with, you can do. Like a toothpick is fine. When I was sculpting the beards for these guys, I think I actually used a toothpick. Most of this was done with like shapers, but I think these were actually toothpicks. But a lot of smoothing and a lot of like, you know, proper putty work. So yeah, it's much easier when you've got things kind of laid out. Actually, I do want to do more of these plates, though. I actually don't think it looks that terrible mentally. Mentally, if done properly. Mentally. You'd have to make 2 extended portions that would kind of mimic probably the mustache. You'd have like the mustache, and then the beard. And then you'd have to replicate that properly, but again, refine it, make it look smoother. Weird. Or I just go the original route and just shave them all down and then just sculpt my own little insignia. And then blue stuff mold everything. It could, yeah. I'm almost tempted to actually mix putty and do it properly. I'm almost tempted. I guess that would help conceptualize it even more if I have one complete, instead of winging it with, like, blue putty. Hmm. You know what? I'm doing it. I like it. I think we're going to commit to it. And just say, let's clean up all these shields. And then when we get to it, I think what I'll do is probably scrape down the rune, sculpt in a different rune, and then do all the mustache. So, like, whiskers, beard. But everything will look more plated. It'll look more like this. It'll basically look exactly like that. And it will be more of a bearded anvil. Mustache rune. Yeah, rune, though, I'm not sure. Let's do it. I think I've visualized it enough in my head to where I can use this, and I'm totally fine with it. So we need to clean up 7, maybe 10. 10 of these shields instead, so we're not going to use the other one. So we'll be using these. So these ones are out of the question. They're just too big. So let's go chop out those. Then I can clean them all up. 2, 3. Yeah, I think so. The goal is this clan is supposed to be a smithing one, but they're also supposed to have, like, soot beards. The Soot Beard clan. Because they toil for so long that their beards supposedly turn black. So I think having some sort of, like, beard effigy, beard iconography on the shield, plus the anvil and the hammer, to me made the most sense. I've got a shit ton of shields. I think you get more than 20. The box is supposed to give you, I think, what, 36 warriors? It was 2 of the old boxes. Can't remember exactly, but you get a bunch of shields. And there's like a million different style of shields, so you're not really strapped for, like, figuring out which one you want to use. Although in this case, we are. Yeah, let's do that, though. In a regiment of renown. Oh, these are just clan warriors. These are just, like, typical clan dwarves. All we have to do is find the right shields that we need. Nope. 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 These are quarrelers. Those are warriors, but not the right shields. Nope. Did we cut them all out? Fuck. So many sprues. Maybe they're all here. Maybe I'm just delusional. Okay, so there's 3. Hmm. 3? Where are they? Oh, here we go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Here they are. Okay. Oh, they did. They gave you way too many, if anything, actually. The one thing old fantasy kits did give you an abundance of is bits. They gave you too many bits, if anything. Which, is there such a thing as too many bits? I don't know. Probably not. 6, 7. True. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, here's the 7th one. So we've got 10 clan warriors. And I think I will probably strap a shield to the back of the command. Maybe not the sergeant, but everyone else. Which means we need 9. We even have 9. And we've got a million shields somewhere, but yeah, maybe not on the desk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I need one more. One more is right there. We got him. Cool. I think it'll look good. I think a slightly bearded anvil will be exactly as I want it. A smithing clan. Soot-stained beards. Let's do it. We can make this work. We have the mental problems to do this for ages. Yep. So what we should do is clean up the desk, put all the shields away that we don't want. I will probably have to create more shields for the other clans, but I don't mind modifying them to the point where it may just look good without needing to sculpt too much. So I think that's the game plan right now. Modify the shields and be happy with that. Alrighty. As a Grey Knights player, I am well versed. They give you the halberds. I guess some of the bits, I think I heard about that. Some box didn't give you enough parts to make something. I think I heard about that with, like, Grey Knights. Ages ago. These glasses are fucked. One sec. Gotta put the microphone down. Ideally, ideally going forward, that's exactly as it should. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. So, where was the shield? This one? I think it was this. Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying ideally GW gives you everything that you need in the kit. If you buy, like, a box of TAC Marines, you should get every option. Which also, in a way, increases the price of the kit because you're buying things that you maybe don't want. Like, you get a bunch of extra parts, but, like, yeah. You do pay a premium on GW product. To say the utmost. The least. In Australia, everything's awful in Australia, man. Like, if you want to do any Warhammer and in the land down under, it is going to put you financially under. It is awful. I feel like taking to eBay is your best bet. Like, you probably can get things infinitely cheaper on eBay than you can buying them, like, anywhere in GW. Or, you know, local game stores, which I'm not even sure if they have any sort of deal, because typically gaming stores outside of Games Workshop have about 15% off. If I'm not mistaken, 15. Facebook Marketplace is good too, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Deals are awesome. Because with all of that money saved, you're like, you know what? Time to go buy more Warhammer. It's like, who doesn't want a little bit more Warhammer? Saved 20%, bought 20% more. Or you can go to 3D printing. Everything is cheaper. Warhammer is a very pricey hobby, but for a lot of us, I'm sure it's nostalgia. Or maybe it's something new that you got into, and that's awesome. But for me, it is horrid nostalgia. Most of my life was just Warhammer. Thank you, Father, for child support. And allowance. Go down to the G-dubs, get yourself a blister of goblins. Maybe some dwarf warriors, who knows? Maybe you want one Ogren. Or maybe a kill-a-can. You've saved up for a few weeks, you got a kill-a-can. Proxy miniatures. Not really. In terms of other brands of dwarves, well, I guess we could say for dwarves. I really like the GW stuff just because it's what I grew up with. I prefer their style of sculpting. I prefer their minis. I don't think I've really contemplated proxies, but there's nothing wrong with them. King of Space Knight protects. True, and then you buy it and it's like dope as hell. Grey Knights, 2014. Yeah, that was a little while ago. Some people just love what they love and it just stays with you. Other times you're just like, what is that? And you get into it and it's like, this is the coolest thing ever. Hang on, sorry. That's cool. You know what? Proxies aren't bad, man. Proxies are not terrible. I think depending on what you've got going on budget-wise, life-wise, visual-wise, that's the biggest thing too. It's like maybe you just don't like the look of GW sculpts and you don't want to use them. Totally valid. You want to field things and look at things that you like looking at. You know, otherwise, why would you do it? So that makes complete sense, man. Some of that stuff is really cool. I think I've purchased... The last time I bought proxies was maybe from Mom's Miniatures, like way back when. Before they went like STLs, and I bought their Dwarf Golems, I believe. Oh yeah, completely. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you know what, man? Hobby the way you want, bro. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Hobbying, at the end of the day, this is a for fun, get away from everything type of deal. This isn't like life. You know, Warhammer can bring you immeasurable joy in life, but it isn't everything in life. So... Australia getting hit with the GW tax is not fun. Okay. So we just got to do this a bunch of more times, and we should have a bunch of shields. And then we can eventually sculpt over them and cut off the runes and just do our own little thing. Cool. At least we've decided on the shield. I think I can visualize it enough to make it work. Thank God for that. And it does not need to be shaved down. Which is even better. Shaving that shit down would be a nightmare. Yeah, fuck that. Forget that. Well, then you also look at this and you're like, well, what if I put a beard on this thing? I think it'd be a little bit too close to the base. No, this one's better. Alrighty. So there's one of them. No mask, though. Did the mask fall off? Let us change the music to something not Windrose for once in our life. I buy a lot from GW because I think they are having pretty awesome sculpts, fantasy related, and it's the brand I grew up with. Oh, you know what? Just, hey, your money, bro. I agree. You know, everyone might say, oh, Games Workshop is the worst. Yeah, they're pretty terrible. At times. With, like, certain creator relations and pricings and takedowns and things. Like, it's pretty bad. But their minis are awesome, you know? And I think, again, for the sake of nostalgia, I grew up early 2000s doing Warhammers, so everything I'm working on is just something I had at one point. Like, I almost exclusively just buy GW stuff, because that's my childhood. I love the lore, I love the books, I love the minis, I love the culture of, like, the 2000s Warhammer stuff. It's cool, man. It is sometimes hard for me to walk into a GW and say, I really want to buy something, because I really just, unless it's like old world, some of this stuff just isn't really for me. Cartoon, hello, sir. We are chillin', we're chillin'. We're working on shields, losing our mind. I did see that, yeah, that was awful. All these things are just run by bots, man. I'm sure he'll get reinstated, though. Yeah. I know their minis, yeah. Their hand-sculpted stuff is amazing. I don't think the dwarves in particular work with my aesthetic choice, but they're all hand-sculpted. Like, the guy behind that stuff is incredibly talented. That's the thing about art, though. It's not that, you know, the things you don't enjoy aren't good. It's just maybe not for you. Maybe you prefer the different style of sculpting to another style, but you can still appreciate how good something is. Yeah, that's literally it. That's exactly what it is. Closer to the end of the month, I'm going to be getting the Iron Jaws AOS Spearhead. Nice. That is... What even comes in that Spearhead? Because that's like an army in a box. I don't really know what I'll be doing today. I'm just going to decide dealer's choice. Maybe just do a bunch of Warhammer. Maybe Variety, maybe League. I do want to try and plink away at this project, so we might just be here all day. I'm not sure. It'll be some sort of dealer's choice. Sundays, I think, should be whatever day. Otherwise, throughout the weekday, it should be on schedule, on par with like what we typically do. 185. Down from 220. Hey, that's we got to do that, but like 3 times that. We will do whatever I think today should be. Could be anything. It will be something, I just don't know. Maybe Warhammer all day, like I said. Sundays is streamer day. Whatever we're feeling. Streamer day. Is it my vacation day? Technically, weekends should be time off. But in your time off, you'd probably just play games anyways. Seven days is a lot, man. 7 days to figure out what you do. Well, what I should say, what you do in your free time. People could sit down and read books. People can do Warhammer. People can fucking go out for a jog. I don't know. How you spend your free time is yours. Okay. Super destructive chatters. Well, not really. I think both channels are fine. Maybe the rowdy dumbass version of me back in the day might have had like a little bit more of a rowdy crowd, but no, I think we're pretty chill now. Everyone's just getting older. More older, more wiser. You know, the things we cared about back in the day aren't really as prominent these days. Now we got life, we got family, we have health. We still want to have fun and have a good time, but we don't want to be upset doing it, you know? So fuck the Skaven. Don't pick Skaven. Disgusting, fetid freaks. Their life is that of a summer ant. They're worthless. It's okay. You like what you like. It is what it is.
Shut up, you dickhead! Now fuck off!
Fetid freaks indeed.
Fetid freaks. Mr. Mayo, thank you, sir, for the 2 months. Yes, they are. The ghoulish beasts. No, I do everything. I've collected stuff for ages. I've played. I've read stuff. It's the all-encompassing hobby. Everything. I think when it comes to Warhammer, that's usually how people take it eventually. There's just so much to it that it's like, you know, why aren't you doing all of it eventually type of deal? Again, not that you have to, but it is fun if you do. It's like, yeah, I just built and painted an army, and now I'm going to play the game. Great. And after that, I'm going to read a book. Cool. After that, I'm going to go fucking, I don't know, play a game. A video game. Space Marine 2. Just a bit of everything. Pon shit. That is long gone. A new map and a Tech Marine class right now. That's cool. Space Marine was fun for me with campaign, but I'm not like a big Space Marine fan, so I don't think I'd really want to get back into it, to be honest. I certainly wouldn't care about multiplayer. When the first one came out, I played it. I played multiplayer. Interesting. Still not really for me, but I did like it. Fireteam Elite. That was fun. You know, there's a sequel coming out for that game, eh? More Alien content, more Warhammer content, more League content. Life is good. Life is good in the entertainment department. Yeah. Ye good old entertainment department. Lovely. We should do some Total War in a sec here. I'm still waiting for my package to come in the mail. I'm waiting for weapons, and I'm waiting for banners. And I know that sounds terrible. Not real weapons. Warhammer weapons. And actually Warhammers. Where is my mail? Depends. Someone say mail. I buy them separately, depending on what I need. I don't think there's really a kit that I would pull from entirely. You're always just after bits and bobs. Like, you know, if you're gonna want to buy like pouches and things, even dwarf kits won't even have them. Like maybe as much as you need. There's a really good horn out of the the High Elf Spearman kit, which I need. So it's a lot of like back and forth with different kits. You just find things where you find them, and you're like, that's cool. The Empire handgunners have a lot of like powder cartridges that you can kind of latch onto like dwarven belts with. Yeah, tons of cool things. Bretonian bits are awesome. The men-at-arms have like wine jugs, which are so good for dwarves if you want to just have a bunch of like booze hanging around. Lots of cool things. Pouches, weapons. The old Mordheim stuff has a lot of like really cool chests and things and lanterns. You'll just find a bunch of shit all over the place and be like, that's something we need. We want those. On top of a barrel. Empire Cannon. The best barrel bit that I need to, like, procure and, like, completely destroy is the new Blood Bowl Snotling pump wagons in, like, actual Blood Bowl. The Snotling wagons have big Bugman's quintuple beer kegs. And they look amazing. But they're all part of the, like, the pump wagon. I need those. The Empire Cannon has a really good barrel, though. Probably the best. It's, like, the most standard thing out there. Otherwise, just 3D print, D&D bits. Yeah, there's a bunch of things. Well, we'll see. I'm taking it slow. I'm just eating a lot less. As of right now, I'm trying to track things. Eating less, no sugar, just water. Yeah. Look, even the old Bugman's card actually has one. I'm like 220, 230 or some shit. I don't know. Probably 230. It's big. Alright, this shield is fine for now. Let's tack it on. They call it big bones. Oh, you're just big boned, lad. You're not a fat kid, I promise you. You're just big boned. It's like, no, mother, I'm actually fat. She's like, no, you're not. You're a healthy weight. I'm like, you haven't weighed me. I'm a freak. Like, I gotta lose some weight. My brother went off to the military, and he lost so much weight. And she looked at him, and she was like, oh my god, are they starving you to death? Like, are you okay? And I'm just like, he's just lean. Like, bro, he's got abs. He's looking good. And I'm over here like Jabba the Hutt. At least just a very vertical Jabba the Hutt. Okay. Let's do a Total War game. Let us go Dowie. Oh, Christ. That is true. I don't even, you know what? I don't even snack. You say sneak. I thought you meant sneaking for snacks. Well, I don't snack anyways, but... Sorry. The S word. Thinking of food. Skinny Pop is so... Okay, fuck. Give me some Skinny Pop. Give me some Skinny Pop. Give me some Skinny Pop and I won't be skinny anymore. Just saying. I could eat Skinny Pop. You know what? In my worst phase in life, I ordered for dinner, like probably once every few months, Cineplex popcorn with a hot dog for dinner. It was the most abhorrent thing I've ever done. No greens, just popcorn and a hot dog. Like I was at the movies. That's what I ate for dinner. That's so bad. It's so bad, but it tastes so damn good. I can't cope. It's lovely. It's lovely. What a cursed comp. What is this trash? Hey. Yeah, Mr. Mayo, good luck, sir. Peace, man. Would it be so satanic to take a fucking Thunder Barge against, like, Chaos Dwarfs? It'd probably be the end of the game. I mean, this map is just ass. This map is pretty ass. What if we did 2... That's so bad. I mean, you never know, though, right? It's too much money, man. Can't do that. You could maybe do it. I don't know. Maybe. Two fucking flame cannons against... Okay. I don't know, brother. Seems demonically shit. I'm kind of down, though. This seems terrible. Let's do it. This seems awful. I guess you never truly know. But the mindset... It's so garbage, just do it. You never know. Technically, in the public ladder, you just try shit, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, 2 flame cannons, in theory, against Chaos Dwarves, unless you get shot out, on paper, doesn't... Oh my god, he's got, like, artillery, doesn't he? And I've only got 1 cannon. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Dwarf warriors!
We might be losing all of our flame cannons to something very quickly.
They have wronged us! Flame cannon!
I hate to say it, but I don't think the flame cannon will survive.
Fly! Vengeance! Thunderers! Slay them! War of
1 cannon might be a bit too shit.
Slayer!
I wonder if he's gonna... You know what? He could park, like, a rocket over there and probably deck me.
Gyro bomber!
I wouldn't be surprised if it did come over from that point.
For the Cannons and Core! Flame cannon!
There probably will be Deathstreaker rockets. You could put one behind the trees. I'm not sure how it arcs, but...
For the ancestor gods! For the ancestors! Show us the target, Lord!
I can maybe just run after it and just shoot the shit out of it, maybe? Unless it's gated by something.
Locked and loaded! Slayers! Macaison! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Flame cannon! Cannon! Get him! The ship
There is a
sunk
magma cannon.
and the airship exploded. But bad luck doesn't come in
We have to move up.
peace. Understood, Lord.
We're being flanked by something.
Going out! Flame cannon! For the High King! Thunderers! Drain them! Vengeance! Go! Charge! Fire! Reload! war of vengeance. Yes, yes! Dwarf warriors! Cannon! Go! Castle guard,
We have a big problem.
Flame cannon! Move now! Hello, through! Slayers! War of vengeance! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Kill them!
You know what? Maybe we could do this. Maybe I could just insta-kill Astrogoth.
Malachi Mackayson!
Maybe.
Yes, Lord! Take him! Yes, yes! Dead I'll get him! Yes, yes! Fight! Crack some heads! For the High King! Right-o! Ready to aim! Charge! On the way! Yes! Aye, as you command! Range fire! Range fast! Get him! Stop! We are relentless! Move! Move! Yes! Yes!
Who the fuck rallied?
Barracks ready! Let me at them! They have wronged us! Bomb those dwarven legs! Da! 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 Shoot! Right, settle this! Fevered home Grimnir! Attack the edge! And move! Gyro bomber! Nothing can stop us! Honored! Get to it! Kill Orcs! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Be it ready! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Go! Charge! And blow through! Understood, Lord! Glorious! Strike out! Fire! Reload! Fire!
There was a desync in the game. Well, we beat the guy. That's good news.
Draw!
I'm very curious. Okay, I don't want to accuse anyone of anything, but I think that guy's like rank 1 on the ladder in the public space. I've never seen a game desync, but I don't want to accuse anyone of anything. He's rank 1 in the world for public ladder. Don't want to accuse... I don't want to accuse anyone. I've never seen a desync. I think we... Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have... I would probably throw some shade at that guy for doing something to desync the game and not take the L on his perfect rating, rank 1. No, he doesn't lose LP. I don't know. I'm not an accusatory type, but like Jesus, I think that may have been the case. I'm not joking. I'm genuinely not joking. I've never seen a game desync like that. Like, no one has ever desynced a game. Ever. I've played thousands of this game. Maybe seen, like, one desync. The router flew out the window. I don't want to accuse anyone, but I swear that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. I mean, that game was over. There was no way for him to win. His Astrogoth was gone off the board. The mortars shooting it, like... Yeah, I don't know. Just take the loss. Take the loss. I would say he probably pulled the cord. I've never seen that. Games just don't desync for free. You have to do something for them to desync. Like 9 times out of 10. That's okay. It's fine. It's the thing about land battles is it's all comp driven. You create an army and you play the army solely based on what you think might be good. Clipping and uploading to subreddit. I think that's what he did. Again, I'm not the accusatory type, but that was a very convincing loss, and you know, no LP lost for losing a game in a desync. Yeah. I don't know. Just saying. I don't know. Flame cannons are dirty, man. 2 of them did work. Shooting the gyros with mortars. You know what, though? I think that's actually... That maybe could be a thing, though, to be honest. Skaven on the exact same map. Sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing today. It's gonna be a me day. You're not clipping shit? No, it's fine. Today we'll probably try and work on a bunch of Warhammer, maybe. Just take it easy. Just chill out here. We did an entire day of Claire Obscure yesterday, which was awesome. It was like 6 hours of Claire. Which the game only gets better. We've got the, Esque, that big, bulbous French man. Marshmallow thing. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. Yeah, but the game is, it's interesting. It only gets better, I'll say that. I'm sure we've only scratched the surface of the game. Oh, 100%. There's no reason we wouldn't have. Right. We go headlong into death. This matchup is cheeks.
Axes out, lads! Lord of vengeance! Satisfy the grudge!
The grudge. I'm gonna grudge, lad. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna grudge. Okay, this is the win con. If it dies, GG. If it dies, GG. Alright, let's go. The win con is here. Please God, don't shoot it to death. Don't zap it to death. We have to overcast a Rune of Negation and immediately start healing it through, like, the Thunderburner. Oops. Thunderburner. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is lovely. Thunderburner.
Pick your targets well. Adu. Understood. Whoa, through. Down.
Yikes, brother. He's got 2 Doom Wheels. Holy shit. Oh, he's got a million Death Runners. Oh.
legs can go. Adu! Runes of spellbreaking. Moving out! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarfen legs! It is an order! Forward! For the Karazanko! Rage far! Rage fast! Yes, yes! Move! Take them down!
Damn, this thing really isn't dying. Oh, shit.
Ha! Kill them all! Ready to strike! Shoot! Got! Move now! Move now! Warrior of Grimnir!
How is this? I mean, even the sharpshooters are gonna rally. Yeah, that's bad.
Librarianum! Engineer! And Briggs! Pick your targets well! Aye, as you command! Rage far! Rage fast! Axes out! We demand blood! Pump those dwarfen legs! Yes!
Should probably... We can bring this back, actually. No, I gotta kill the sharpshooters.
As soon as! Remember character! Fight! For the Karazanko! Get them!
Hey, that's good.
Move now! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Runes of smiting upon them! Satisfy the grudge! Understood, Lord! For the High King! They have wronged us! Kill them! Prepare bombing run!
The Thunderburner.
Don't stop us! Will you? Let the vengeance begin! Attack the Urks! Macaison! Fevered or Grimnir! Anat! Rattle! Let's see how this goes! Rage far! Rage fast! Go! Kill it! Very well! Go! Hold those dwarf legs! Ready! Get doing! Go! Obey me! We're the ancestors! Down! Move now! Blow through! Vengeance! Withdraw! Rock out!
I hope the ROR Jazales are dead because I can't really get back there now. I have to clear the board.
Malachi Macaison! Shieldbearers, hold! Move! Move! Hazuk! Nothing can stop us! Kill them!
Can we one-shot the Doom Wheel? This is the ROR Doom Wheel. Let's see.
Withdraw!
Bomba. It's kind of okay.
Wow! For mountain and hole! Hump those dwarfen legs! Kasuk! Pour on the floor! If your targets well! Move to attack! Bring it down! War of vengeance by the Layer's will! Off we go! Shoot the wizards! And pigs! Miners!
The Death Runners. You can't bring them in. You can't bring the Death Runners in.
Charge! Kill hooks! Charge!
Here they come.
Vengeance! Vengeance! Right, shadowless! Miners! What? The runes glow. Hate! Obey me!
Oh God.
Some hates! Full steam ahead! Librarianum! Shieldbearers, hold! Miners! Kill them all! Take glory! Kill hooks! Ready to serve! Yes! God! Dowie with me! Glorious! Nothing can't stop us! For the Karazanko! Nothing can stop us!
Harpoon the Lord? I thought about doing it, but he's on foot, and if you miss it, it's just irrelevant. I thought about it. And the barge is, like, really cheese. Hindenburg. Yeah, the barge is fun. I don't really mind trying to cheese out Skaven with a barge, because it's Skaven. And Skaven actually destroy the barge very easily. If you have, like, a layered approach, at least with, like, one rattling gun. But I don't really mind trying it. It can be fun. It's a wild card. Oh, it's another Skaven player. Yeah, this map's kind of shit, though. This map would be terrible for the barge. So, when in doubt, run the barge. Is this not the same person, though? Is this the same guy? Let's not do barge. Let's do a standard build. I wonder how this is gonna work. Skaven are so hard to beat. This is like Skaven, Beastmen, Dark Elves. Yeah, probably the worst things in the game to deal with. Certainly demonic energies when it comes to beating them. You can truly just get shit on. The fetid Skaven.
These Urks aren't worthy! War of vengeance! Engineer! Kill Urks! Iron drakes! Fulfill our oaths and die! For the ancestors! Castle! Now!
Against Skaven, you kind of have to. Or else you run into, like, Globadiers and everyone dies. It's like storming the beach. Not fun. Is not a good thing to run into in this game.
Show us the target, Lord! For the ancestor gods! Hey! Barracks ready! Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, Globadiers are... The ROR Globadier can basically kill an entire dwarf army on its own. Like, it is such a disgusting unit. It can kill an entire dwarf army by itself. If you leave it to shoot all of its ammunition, it can wipe everything on this field. Kill everyone. It is insanely powerful. And be it, you could say the same thing about one Drake unit. Technically, if you save an Iron Drake unit and it's all Skaven infantry, it could probably do the same, but Globadiers have like 8 times the range. They're different units. Okay, so he's got a Warp Lightning Cannon, which is... He's got Rattlings. He got Rattlings! He brought the Rattlings! He's got the Avalanche Mortar, the Warp Lightning. Okay, so he's very defensive. He was basically saying, you know what I'm gonna do? You're not gonna walk near me, you're gonna have to shoot me. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna shoot him. So...
Understood, Lord!
Bit of a no man's land, but you know.
For the ancestors!
We could just start fixing on certain things right now. He's got 1 Jezzail unit. Technically, he could have 2. There's probably the ROR unit right here of Jezzails, because those things are like cheese as hell.
Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Slayers! Charge! Prepare bombing run! Vengeance! Strike out! Malachi Mackayson! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Who's getting lumped? Hey! Kill orcs!
I do want to take this point, though.
Yes! Aye, as ye command! Pump those dwarfen legs! Mackayson! Fire on the earth!
We should be waiting, actually. This is stupid of me.
Move off!
Should be waiting.
Dwarf warriors! Anu! Stalk! Sharp! Gyrocopter! Dwarf warriors! Oh, more dwarf on legs! We demand blood! Charge! The runes glow! Go!
I can't take the point.
We demand blood! For Grimnir! It is a reckoning! Down! Blow through! Slayers! Move! Foot to stone! Dowie with me! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Artillery ready! This warp is fire! For Grimnir! Move! Nothing can stop us! For the Kara's Anchor! Nothing can stop us! Get him! I command the spirit of Grunyi! For the ancestors! Dwarf warriors! Will do! Gyrocopter! Yes! Move! Aye! Cannon! This won't miss fire! Will do! Get moving!
Now we can advance.
War of vengeance! Yes! Range fire! Range fast! Slayers! Yes!
Well. No, he left. There's no way he can win. It's done. There's no way he can win. He's lost all of his shooting. Sometimes when you know your win con and your win con is gone, you have to leave. That's the win con. Technically, he was about to lose his other Globadiers. The Warp Lightning's gone. All of his other infantry. They'll do something, but they won't do enough. Sometimes knowing when to give up is fine in multiplayer because you just simply can't win, but Sometimes you can win. Excuse me. Guy named
Dwarf playing elves.
Gold
Into the book
Gold
straight
Dwarf.
away.
Gold Dwarf. Gold Dwarf. The Gold Dwarf. The Gold Dwarf. Let's try this. VODs, videos to YouTube. No, there's going to be more. We've actually got a video supposedly being worked on tomorrow for the main channel, for the main YouTube channel. If you're talking about Warhammer YouTube channel, like the Hearth and Hobbying one, yes, there are also videos. So, there will be some coming out. We've got a few ideas. Oh, yeah. That's coming out with a new video. There will be a new video that's being worked on tomorrow. Excuse me. Yeah.
I command the spirit of Grunyi.
Well, it's a very elite army, and I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors.
Cannon.
Maybe it's not smoke and mirrors, I don't know.
Yes. Dwarf warriors. For the
I'm
High
not
King.
sure.
For the Karazhankor. For the High King. Dwarf warriors. Ranged power ready. Slayers.
Let's do the Giant Slayers on the Flame Cannon, right? Ideally.
Slayers. Thunderers. Yes. Vengeance. I'm guild approved.
I'm guild approved.
Shadow bomber.
Funny.
Barracks ready.
I'm guild approved. I really have to go pee. And okay.
I swear we'll destroy the foe.
We love elves.
Judicious use of advanced technology, naturally.
Average elf game.
Ready to serve.
Average elf game. I mean, he could be over here. Do they have any stocked units? Do elves have stock units?
Strike out.
They do, right? Shadow Warriors. Like Shadow Warrior spam?
Rage for.
But is there lords that can stealth units?
Moving.
Because these are high elves. This isn't wood elves.
Range fast.
There they are.
Plow through.
Riders. So his army is probably here. If he's going to be running them back to his army, it most likely is there.
Stop. Strike out.
The Beast Mage? Okay, we can probably just pelt this.
Iron Drain. Get him.
Oh, Tyrion in a bush! Tyrion in a bush!
Nothing can stop us.
Tyrion in a bush.
Move it out. Move now. Slayer.
Tyrion in a bush.
Slayers. Shadow bomber. Range fast.
Fuck, that thing is so fast.
Preparing bombing run.
I think it got stuck on the wall, though.
Move.
My god, I just shot myself with a cannon.
Go. Range fast. Go. On the way. Holding ammunition. Slayers. Range far. Range fast. Move now.
How many summons do you get?
Hello, through! Malachi Macason! It is a reckoning! Righto! Shadow Bomber! Off we go! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Warrior of Grimnir! Right on it! Missiles ready! We are relentless! Plunderers! Slayers! Strike out! They have wronged us! Strike out! Yes, yes! Plow through! Move now! Range fast! Charge!
It'd be funny if he was up here, though. Like, what does he even have? If he's just hiding in a bush. Okay. Sisters of Avalorn. Was the Ever Queen.
Strike out!
Well, technically, Wood Elves were once High Elves, so, you know, it is what it is. Technically, that's the case.
Now, take glory! Anu! Anu! For Grinny! Let the vengeance begin! Aye! For the ancestor gods! God! Yes, yes! This won't misfire! Ah! Will do. Righto!
I don't think I can even shoot them with the cannons.
Iron Dread!
He's sitting in the bush,
And
but
plow through! Go! Gotch! Hunt the
it's just kind of boring.
plunderers!
Ideally, there's a conquest point that you just take and then you win the game automatically. Ideally, that's the case. That's how, that's how it should be. But yeah.
Go! Kasukan Kasikita! Plow through!
What if we just walk in with like a Dwarf Warrior?
Move now! Hook those dwarven legs! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Kill the
Send in the Dwarf Warriors. What are they gonna find?
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Nothing can stop us! For the High King!
All three.
Put those dwarven legs! We demand blood! Flame cannon! We are relentless! Shadow Bomber! Range far, range fast! Cannon! I command the spirit of Grunyi!
Oh, his last standing. What is he doing? Where's he going?
More of vengeance! Put those dwarven legs! Move now! Flame cannon! Go! Kazuk!
Swordmasters of Hoeth in a bush. And Sisters of Avalorn in a bush. Okay.
Go! Go!
We can't shoot into the trees. And so realistically, this would be a stalemate for 14 minutes, so we're gonna leave. We are not going to waste time on that game. Burn the forest down. Ideally, yeah. Now, that would have been a stalemate. He wouldn't have moved out of the bush. His comp is just non-existent. He just took a bunch of elite infantry. He's just going to sit in the forest, wait 14 minutes, and then not do anything. So I'd rather just play another game. Technically, if he tries to fight, he automatically loses. He will not win. If he runs out of the bushes with any of that stuff, it's all gone. Swordmasters, insta-killed. Sisters, insta-killed. Tyrion probably shot to death by, like, a gyro bomber being buffed. Slayers just killing everything else. Oh shit, go piss. Right, my bad. One sec. BRB, 1 second. No, that game was won. That game was won if he moved. Technically, if you play Conquest, which is the way it should be played, you have to take the point. Otherwise, you've got pussyfooting for like 20 minutes. You can't walk into that, though, no. A bunch of Swordmasters will instantly gut Dwarf Warriors. It would be cool if they burned down trees, yeah, for sure. That's probably what's going to happen in Dawn of War. Not Dawn of War. Total War 40k. That'd be cool, though. Peak Pass. Terrible map. Dreaded Ass. At least it's Slaanesh, sure. Are we muted? No, we're not muted. We're still here. Excuse me. What if we took the Grumbling Guard with, like, Slayers, though? Would that work? Maybe. Because it's warm in the room. Sorry, we're in a game of Total War. It's very warm in the room. The fireplace. is warming up the room. It's so red in here for the warmth. I think it looks nice. Yeah, Venom, peace, man. Take it easy, bro. We're going to be getting out of here in a sec. Let's do this. Let's run it down mid. Do the Grumbling Guard actually... Well, I guess Slayer's weapon strength doesn't deteriorate, but everything else does, no?
War of vengeance! Slayers! War of vengeance! Slayers! For the Kara's encore! Fulfill our oaths and die! Slayer King! War of vengeance! The clans unite! Don't let cousin Nonny near my gold! Dwarf honor is at stake! Kill Urks! Let the vengeance begin! The clans unite! Let's show those reckoners what we can do! Dahl! Kazook! Obey me! Cadwin will march! To the Karazankur! I am the Slayer King! The guild has arrived! It is an order!
Fuck, they're slow.
My doom approaches! That'll do!
Bringing Giant Slayers to this fight, probably a big waste of gold.
Cadwin will march!
They're all armor-piercing with, like, insane damage, but... Yeah, 15 armor marauders. I mean, the Mirror Guard are gonna get shit on, at least. That's good, but...
The Iron Fist speaks! Attack! Cadwin will march! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! Wolves, ready axes! War of vengeance! Send them to battle! Axes out! Rock out! Move now! Yes! A Slayer's choice! Longbeards!
Shit. Holy fucking marauders.
Fight! Yes!
Holy goddamn marauders.
Send them all! I'll cut them down! Go! Kill Urks! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestor gods!
Oh, Sigvald is so dead.
Runes of spellbreaking!
Sigvald got fucking destroyed. Alright, let's get stuck in. Sigvald is so dead. The Marauders I can't do anything against, so we just kind of like run after them. Yeah.
By Valea's will, for the Karazankur.
Let's just like do this.
Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Hey! Slayers! Charge! Longbeards! Nothing can stop us! Move to attack! Kazook!
I don't even know where his army is. Too ridiculous, sir.
Slayers!
What is that game? What the hell was that? He had Fiends and Furies. Alright, okay. I mean, Sigvald is just instantly killed. What was Blood doing? The guy walked in. He got completely surrounded by, like, the most damaging units in the game. And he's just dead. All right, fair enough. Let's do one more, because that was kind of a quick game. What was he doing? I don't think Sigvald was very magnificent, if you know what I mean. Mr. Magnificent is no more. When running it down works, pretty much. Pretty much. Now, this game is not so complicated. At least as, like, a beginner thing. It's a lot of just, like, movement placements, or unit placements, and, like, rock, paper, scissors. Like, the campaign's your best bet, though, for sure, for learning. Multiplayer's not really... Multiplayer's not the best place to learn. It's so abrupt, very, very fast, very unfriendly to, like, beginners. Campaign is much slower. It's much nicer for, like, people just trying to get in. Yeah. How many Skaven players are there? There's just Skaven everywhere. They're so nasty. This is a different... This is like the third Skaven player in a row. Kind of in a row. I mean, we're running it, man. Good luck. Just gonna run it down. Gung-ho, baby. Gung-ho. Kislev is... I kind of don't like fighting Kislev. It's dwarf favored for sure, but, like, it's just not very fun. It's a lot of guns. A lot of mid-range shooting. Well, Skaven against dwarves has never been bad. It's all matchup dependent. It could be matchup, it could be map. Some maps are great for certain races, even if the matchup's bad. Skaven are really good against dwarves. No matter how you spin it, it is a terrible matchup for Dowie. In a real scenario, fucking like 8-2. Like the higher, just unplayable territories. But you never know, you can sneak shit out. This map's pretty ghoulish because you have like a big field to kind of sit around in.
It is a reckoning! Miners! Dull! Miners! It is a reckoning! We demand blood! Bring them down! By Valea's will! Iron Drakes! Slayer! Miners! Anat! Shoot the wizard! With your target! Anat! Move! Hope I don't regret this! Obey me! Who's getting lumped? No! Kill him!
He's got rattling guns. Hang on. He knows what he wants. I know what I want too. He's got 2 units of rattlings just sitting here. I'm just gonna take this off actually. We could just wait. We could wait until we.
Get moving! Miners! Yes, Lord! Move now! Attack the earth!
Is it in range? Ooh, that's bad. Let's just do this again. I think he's gonna kill it, to be honest. He may just kill the barge.
See how this goes! Yes!
Maybe not, though. He's not really looking. We're wiping his shit. The barge has, like, rune of negation on it. His rat ogres should have turned around and immediately done something, but now it's kind of, like, fucked for him. Wonder if that's, like, an overcasted thing. Well, here comes the barge. You had your chance, now you die.
Charge! Nothing can stop us! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember?
Okay. The rangers are very dead, but most of his shit is gone.
Go! Move! They have wronged us. I know! Charge! Go! Right! Pull out! Enough! Plow through! Flying attacker! Aye! Miners! Drag them! Move! We are relentless! Get work, lads! Vengeance! Move off! Miners! Move now! It is a reckoning! No need to guard! Dive bomb! They have wronged us! Runes of spell breaking! Alea's blessing!
Oh, fuck, he still has a rattling. It's doomed.
Here goes! No! Get them!
If these come back, I can actually take them out.
War of vengeance! Charge! Dowie, with me! Glorious! If your targets will! Slay them!
Please rally.
Vengeance! Kazook! No! Kazook! Kill orcs! Shoot the wizard!
They're really not gonna rally.
Fight! Engineer! Yes! Go! It is an order! Take them down! Nothing can stop us! Warrior of Grimnir! Move to a path!
Well, they actually fled off the board.
Aye! Full steam ahead! Kazook! Kazook! Pour on the floor! Fetch to stone! Take aim! Range fast! Pick your target well! The runes are cast! I'm ready! A good spot! Castle! Aye! Kill orcs! Come on! Sir! Vengeance! Fly! Move it out! Yes! Take him! Strike out! Vengeance! No! Take glory! Nothing can
Good
stop
God.
the Caradine Horde.
Okay.
Nothing can stop us! Macason! Nothing can stop us! Get to it! Axes off! Rage fast! Who's getting lumped? Take to the air! Plow through! Aye, as you command! Runesmith! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Yes! Give them a smacking! Crack some heads! Off we go! For Grigny! Nothing can stop us! Alea's blessing on us! Right on it! Hope I don't regret this! Yes! Strike out! Blow through! Full steam ahead! Kill them! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? Withdraw! Foot to stone! To the forge! Obey me! Hurry! Forward! A good spot! Who's getting lumped? That'll do! Charge! Take glory! Range fast! Range fast! Take him down! Aye, as fast as my legs can go! Move! I command the spirit of Grungy! Move now! Teach him! Malachi Macason! There! The runes glow! Plow through!
Nice. I've only seen it rarely in here. No, people play it. The Thunder Barge is so dumb. The Thunder Barge is so cheese, man. It should never realistically do well against Skaven. Like, if you take a Warlock Engineer, and you've got, like, at least a Rattling and maybe 2 Jezzails, you could probably take the thing out. It's tough, though. You know, Rune of Negation on that thing is, like, 40% physical resist. I wonder if it's overcasted. If you overcast the Rune of Negation, I wonder how good it is. Is it just longer, or is it like 60%, 80% or some shit? Does it tell you the overcast? Extended effect duration. Okay. You just get a longer duration. Artillery wants to... This game is toxic. There's a lot of, like, toxic things in this game, but yeah. For sure. Oath and Steel. Oath and Steel overcasted is, like, pretty nuts. Bro, all of these races have so much magic, and dwarves are like, I'm just gonna summon a giant fissure from the ground and just blow up. Holy shit, could there be any more magic in this game? I don't ever find a use for Rune of Breaking. Maybe Rune of Breaking on, like, Ungrim or something, and then he flies in and just, like, single targets one thing. Leadership victory inbound. If you beat this, if you kill the Skaven's Lord, you typically win. They just lose so much leadership. Folks, I do have to go. I gotta go do a few things. I will most likely, I think for today what I want to do is just chill here. I think today's just going to be dealer's choice, so I'm not going to do variety. I won't do league. I think I'm just going to try and get some Warhammer done. We usually don't have full days of Warhammer, so why not? I don't mind that. But yes, I will be on in probably like an hour. Maybe I just got to go do a few things, and yeah, everyone take care, be well, thank you, and I will see you all later or tomorrow. Peace, peace, folks.